All right. Finished up work for the day. Doing an experiment. Playing RuneScape during the work week. Wow. There we go. Abominable Alien is live. Oh, yeah. Alright, so this will be run attempt 2. Oh, wait a minute. DS1 run 2? Dragonslayer 1 run 2. Okay, so in the bottom now of my screen, wait a minute. Well, it seems kind of tiny, this little timer deal down here. But they got the splits normally like vertically, but I'm doing them horizontally since that seems to fit there nice. And I can see the old completion time at 28 hours. Alright, but before I begin, I need a nice haircut. It's representative of myself. Okay. I don't know what hair color matches. I guess we're gonna have to go with that one. What was that one? I'm imagining a like blondish color that I just saw and I probably skipped over and now I can't find it again because oh, we'll just do that one. Okay, so as soon as I hit the confirm button, the timer has to start. So if I hit, there we go. I'm an experienced player. Talk to Gillinor guide. Why does it say friend system busy? Greetings. Okay. I'll have to get faster and faster, yes. It's nice now having a time to work against, I guess. Fishing net, nice. Cast a strap. So when I was thinking about doing quests, the first one that I wanted to do was Mistalin Mystery because it gives crafting XP. And the crafting XP will be important later when I'm trying to make an unfired bowl for Dragonslayer. Ah, yes. Mega Fire. This is great having Questy on for Tutorial Island. Huh. Oh, yeah. You know, I think it's fine if I'm babbling to myself. It's probably kind of awkward. Because, you know, the whole thing about my stream was, oh, I get on once a weekend, you know, and then it's kind of like a special occasion, but now it's like, oh, here I am during the work week, but I can still babble to myself, so that's good. Just verbalize some things as I imagine, you know, there may be someone watching, so while I am babbling to myself, there may be someone watching, so it's a little less insane that way, right? Like if I turn on the camera and babble to that, instead of just babbling in my room to myself, that's a lot less insane, so... You know, I mean, I could be babbling... I actually wouldn't babble to myself if the camera wasn't on, so it's a perfect domino effect of goodness. There we go, let's get a little centered there in the camera. Oh, yeah. Give me that right there. Okay. Oh, I'm eating into valuable time on the speedrun timer. Oh, no. Yeah, so I also created 2 segments. So in the bottom, what's the left, right? In the bottom left, you can see it says 20 quest points. That's the first split. And the second split is quest completion. So that would be where I hit 28 hours and 24 minutes last stream and actually completed Dragonslayer. So that will be split 2. Coming up with the splits on my own, coming Coming up with some splits. Yes, that's a more accurate way to say it. A little less egocentric. I feel like, you know, this obviously is the ego talking. It's gaslighting itself very well. Ah, yes. Let's, yes. Okay. Now, this was something else I was thinking about, because I need mining and smithing in order to make steel nails for the quest later. So, I wonder if I can just farm these. Your character's attempting to mine... Like, I wonder if I could just farm, because this would actually be, like, something I need to do. So I'm going to try to make 2 bars here and see what happens. Smelt? Aw. Okay, can I do 2? You can! So why not just farm smithing and mining here up until the point that you can make iron and then skedaddle? I mean, well, I guess there might be faster ways to do smithing. I don't know. I think I'll just kind of sit here and do that. That might actually make sense in the long run, so... Cool, man. Mining some tin and copper? Wow. Yeah, I almost thought they'd have some kind of thing in there to turn that off, but look at that. I'm leveling my mining, leveling my smithing ahead of time. Cool. I think for Doric's quest you need 15 mining, but on my notepad I've got right here, my clipboard, I don't think, yeah, I don't even have Doric's, but it would be nice to do Doric's quest because that gives 1300 mining XP, so... Yo, what's up, meow? It is indeed a work week stream. I'm trying to beat it in my head to, like, if I get on and do a Twitch stream, to not have the pressure of trying to be entertaining or whatever. So this is really beating that out of my psychology. And, obviously... It's, I don't know if it's, I go through this cycle like every year, I think. Or at least in the past I did. Like, I remember I would do these, like, I think it was 2021, like I was wearing a Spider-Man suit and I pulled out the angle grinder and was cutting a metal chair in half and sparks were flying everywhere on screen. Like, very hype, right? Very entertaining. Something that someone would want to watch. But... yeah, smacking that metal chair. But then that added pressure. Anytime I wanted to get on stream, it's like, well, you gotta do something. Dance, monkey, dance. And then I couldn't dance no more. Because, you know, I've got work to contend with, like all of us, you know, we all got work that we gotta do. Yeah, it was hype, exactly. Hype as could be. So, yeah. Yeah. This is good, you know. I've been keeping up with my meditation. I'm up to 30 minutes a day now. I think I jumped too fast. I went another week. I went for a month at 20 minutes a day. And then I did another week at 25 minutes. I'm like, let's up it to 30, because this YouTube video said that you need at least that. And then it's like I did 30 minutes. So I need to like chill. If I go too fast in the meditation, I think that might land me in the psychosis territory again. So I got to take it slow. I have heard of shadow work, but it's something I still don't understand, despite the fact that I've looked into it so much. Like Jungian shadow work, right? Yes, this is shadow work. My biggies. No, I don't have today. I've actually worked today. So... you know, that reminds me, like, I'm also not consuming any... I don't have a hammer anymore, man. Where's my hammer, bro? Oh, man. Oh, he's gonna give me the hammer. Alright. It's been working for you. You feel like a healed person? See... I don't understand what it is, right? Because I'm the type of person who's going to have to perform the psychological surgery on myself. So I have to get an understanding of what in the world that is. And I know if you dig too deep, you know, you can cause like problems if you don't know what you're doing, which I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm going real slow. Well, basically, I'll say this about shadow work, is that the longer you meditate, you know, like you have to be in the realm apparently of like hours on end every day. And that could even be just a simple watered down breath meditation. No like, oh, or whatever. Just like simple breath meditation. Like you do enough of it, apparently stuff will start coming up. Like supposedly unprocessed emotion or whatever. So maybe that would be shadow work? Like, I don't know what shadow work is. Because I get the idea. It's like you have parts of yourself that are repressed, and those parts of yourself that you don't let out. An app called Work with Shadow. Stuff you've been holding in. Okay, I'm actually going to write that down. Because the whole shadow work thing, I just don't understand. I'm literally... Alright, where's my grocery list? Work with Shadow app. There it is. Cool. I guess I'll just, what should I do? I don't know. You're considering shadow work? Yo. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Happy birthday, by the way. I'm just gonna keep sticking to the old meditation. So... I think I'm proud of myself. I've been doing that for over a month straight now, and I'm up to 30 minutes a morning. So, birthday. Just doing a nice speed run. I'm cubing the second speed run, hoping to get to the third speed run. Cha. Yep, so I noticed the very last stream I did, I smoked a tobacco bowl. And the stream before that, I smoked some tobacco bowls. And when I got into work the next day, I noticed I was very irritable. Like I was craving the tobacco. So, no, I don't have a therapist. And, you know, it's funny, Meow... Bubbly's also said something. I told Bub, I'm like, I'm gonna get therapy. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna get therapy. So when I got home, I sent the therapy people an email and they never replied. And that motivation I had disappeared over the course of literally 7 days. So next time I'll have to call them when I get that surge of motivation. Yeah, the thing about therapy is it's brutally expensive, and I'm kind of scared right now about my financial security, given like the uncertainty of the... I mean, the job market is actually a little interesting right now for my particular ordeal and location and skill set, and I know there's like work from home stuff that you could just remote in anywhere in the country, but those jobs are like there'll be a bajillion people. It's just I'm a little worried. So as a consequence of that, I don't want to go spend $1,000 just for the intro. Like that's not even the therapy session. Like they evaluate you for $1,000. They don't accept insurance because they say that impedes on the process. So, yeah, that's... Yeah, thank you. Thank you for therapizing me. Oh, goodness. Wow. This is amazing. Or... That's also dangerous, too, because if I start thinking of you all that way, what if you implant some dangerous ideas into my brain? Oh, no. That could get spooky real quick, man. Well, anyway, I've stopped smoking the tobacco, and I'm also thinking about stopping drinking beers as well, because when I got into work on Monday, I noticed I was craving that feeling. Like when I smoked a bowl of tobacco by myself as well. I was previously only doing it on the stream, But when I smoked that bowl of tobacco in the corncob pipe by myself, I just got filled with this buzzy feeling of just happiness. And I called my dad, oh, hey dad, how you doing? You know, you doing good? Like, I was just so happy. And then like the tobacco buzz faded really fast. So it was like, it was really interesting because with caffeine, the onset of that is much more sneaky. But with tobacco, it's very direct. So I was very cognizant of the fact that, oh, this is tobacco making me feel this way. This is great. Yeah, and it's corruption to the point where when you go to the work the next day, you're irritable. And the reason you're irritable is because you want more. So that was my cue to cut it out. So I took all my loose leaf tobacco. I took my corncob pipe and all my stogies and hid them on the top of the cupboards in my kitchen for a later date, because inevitably I'm going to come back to it at some point. There's cycles with me. So I don't know if this is a good idea, smithing all this stuff inside the old free-to-play tutorial island, but it definitely seems faster than doing it in Lumbridge, so I'm going to do it here. Yeah, I think I literally was getting addicted. You know, speaking of addiction, I was at one point like dreadfully addicted to caffeine. And so during the work week this week, when I was feeling all like crap, I hadn't drank caffeine for at least a couple weeks. Like I think 2 or 3 weeks ago, my boss bought me a green tea and I drank that and I got like really an effect from it. So at work, I go to lunch with the gang and we're all sitting there. And I decide that I'm going to get an unsweet tea from the place we went to eat. So I drank one swig of that. I was completely fasted because I don't eat breakfast. I drank one swig of that, and I felt the onset almost like a weed high. I started like hearing double speak and everything everyone was saying. Like the guy, like they were talking about something else, but the guy next to me was like, oh, that's a little too much. But he said it in, like, I was getting like, you know, the weird thoughts. I was getting the weird brain because he didn't. But anyway, like as soon as I started eating my food, though, it kind of counteracted the effect. So I think if I ever drink caffeine, it's got to be in combination with food. So yeah, I guess I'm sober minus the caffeine high that I had last, that was yesterday, actually. Yeah, so today I was like, all right, I'm going to do the same thing. So I go get myself, I brew myself a cup of black tea. And I start sipping on the black tea, just one little sip. And then I ate some Taco Bell. And it food comed me for 90 minutes after work. And I wake up and here I am now. So I gotta be careful with chasing a feeling, because that's what I was doing today. I was like, okay, usually I get food comas when I eat Taco Bell. I'm gonna drink caffeine beforehand. But it didn't matter. The food coma was more powerful than the caffeine that I drank. So yeah, caffeine high is only possible for me, I think, is if I abstain from caffeine for a week and then drink it. I think that produces the caffeine high effect. And it literally feels like, it doesn't feel like a weed high. It feels like the onset of a weed high, like the seconds leading up to the weed high. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, because there's a distinct moment where there's a transitionatory phase in my consciousness if I take a puff on a joint, where it's like I'm sliding into it. And that's exactly what a caffeine high feels like for me. It's like I'm sliding into a weed high, but I never go into the weed high. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, it's a thing. That's how I feel, man. Yeah, so I gotta learn how to, like, talk to myself more. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Because these streams are gonna get more and more boring. So, yeah. It's getting kind of hot in here, goodness. Does it trigger me that my streams are getting more and more boring? I think so, yeah. Be as boring as I can be. Alright, Oak and Bigglesworth. It does trigger me that I'm getting boring, because my whole thing used to be entertainment, right? Like, I loved like I remember the first time it ever happened. See, I'm scared of entropy because entropy exists in all systems and entropy corrupts systems. But at the same time, like, that relates to a rabbit hole in my mind of, like, you know, the concept of sin, right? There's a system established that declares that sin is this, but then entropy happens, and naturally that system gets corrupted over time. So the definition of sin gets messed up, and then it's like, are you supposed to preserve? And it's like, I don't know, man. But yeah, entropy's a weird one. Yeah, but it does trigger me that I'm getting boring because that was my whole thing. I liked to be entertaining. Like, being entertaining was something that was glorious. And it's, you know, I don't really feel like I can do that. Wait, okay, I got the big hammer here. Ah, yes. What a great speed run, by the way. I'm making excellent time, so... Ice cream. I like the ice cream. Yes. Well, thank you. But I gotta be careful because I can't let my ego get inflated. But at the same time, it's the ego saying that. So, I don't know, man. I get in my head. Like, I have all these concepts in my head that I have no experience of, right? So it's like all this logical stuff in my brain is like, well, wait, you can't think that because that's your ego. And it's like, but I've had no experience of, like, ego dissolution, and nor do I want it, at least in an you know... Oh, my favorite ice cream when I was very little was rainbow sherbet. And you're supposed to say rainbow sherbet, but I say rainbow sherbet. That was my favorite when I was little. My mom used to always get it for me from this one place outside the grocery store, and there'd be little candy eyeballs on it. It was psychedelic ice cream with eyeballs all over it, man. But my favorite ice cream now is sorbet. I like, you know, raspberry sorbet and the lemon sorbet, but mostly the raspberry sorbet. Yeah, I ain't want no ego death. You see, that's the thing, like, it sounds like ego death can either be extremely traumatizing or extremely healing, and you are mushroom and you can't get up. I'm scared of mushrooms, but I like Sonic the Hedgehog. I see you got that little icon there, so nice. My favorite Sonic game is Sonic R, tied between Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube. Yeah, raspberry sorbet is pretty nice. There's also strawberry sorbet. Speaking of which, I've failed to grow strawberries 3 times. I'm obsessed with growing the plant from the seed of the fruit from which I purchased in the store. So I know there's, like, you know, these Monsanto deals where they sell seeds to farmers and then the farmers aren't allowed to plant the seeds that, you know, from the plants. I don't know. But this isn't no Monsanto strawberry for all I know, so I think I'm legally allowed to replant the seed. So I've replanted some nice, what's this? Reached 3, it didn't put an alert for that oak. It says, but I see it in my feed. It says oak reached a 3-stream streak. Genetic control of your, well, thank you, oak, for the streak. I gotta give it a little. And Bigglesworth. Wow. Yes, we can't have none of that Monsanto business up on here. But I don't know what. Yeah, the dissociation thing sounds a little spooky. But, you know, apparently, like, deep states of meditation can lead to that, but I'm just doing little baby breath meditation. I did try doing some of that stuff. today, but then I was like, wait a minute. No. I need to stick to the watered down version, because if I go into these waters too fast, I'm going to end up in psychosis. So I got to take it real slow. I'm doing the watered down purely for the sake of mindfulness meditation every day at 6:35 a.m. now for 30 minutes. You have the IKEA Marcus as well? That is just so serendipitous. What a fantastic coincidence that is. Yes. Okay, but yeah. No more tobacco for me, no more beer for me. I gotta try to like get myself more level-headed and consistent every day, and today was a failure of that. Because after work I ate Taco Bell and passed out for 90 minutes. So I gotta figure out how to like you know how when you're like breaking a horse on the, you know, the prairie, like, you know, you get yourself a wild stallion and you gotta just break that horse and tame him so you can ride him. I feel like that's what I'm doing with my brain, with this meditation thing. Trying to make myself, you know, Meow, I did do a secret meditation stream one time. I was showing my Burmese position. It was a secret stream. I got this like test account, but I'm never gonna do that again. But yeah, I got this test account that I use just to, you know, test things on Twitch. Like if I'm doing something with the Twitch API or whatever, or making a change to a chat bot, which I don't think I need to even do that anymore. So there'll be no meditation stream. That's something I gotta do in isolation to tame my mind. Oh, so I've got this big hole in my ceiling from when I was smoking tobacco. Yeah, it is, Taco Bell's quite groovy. So now that I'm not smoking tobacco, I can get rid of the duct hole thing. By the way, Olk, if you're still here, you know, speaking of the sartorial arc, Olk, if you're still here, the one getting bonked, I misunderstood Zozo, Ruru, but yeah, the sartorial, there's a time ago where you suggested the stirrup shirt stays. Those have been amazing. Yeah, I got my, look at that, got me my two clips for the front and the back, and then the stirrup. Oh, it's so jive. Yes, it's very professional. I mean, I feel fancy at least, so it's a brain thing. This is a great speed run. Oh, all right. I just opened my door because it was getting so hot in here. I'm chilling out. I'm relaxing and speed running. Now, I got this mask purely because I thought it looked cool and it would serve the purpose of hiding my face. That was my goal. And I think that's a healthy thing to do on the internet because, you know, you gotta have some sort of privacy consciousness. Although what I'm doing right now is the opposite of privacy. So the mask is my way of mitigating that or coming to peace with that in my mind. And there's many other reasons as well. There's another reason, but I'm not saying it because I'm scared if I say it, then it will actually happen. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, it's, oh gosh, should I say it? Should I verbalize and articulate the reason? Like, you know, someone can take a picture and do whatever they want with it now. So just obfuscating that part of my face as time goes forward will prevent stuff like that from happening. Now, obviously, my voice can be taken and stuff can be done with it, but that can happen much more easily. So I think just putting a little mask on solves my preoccupation with that idea for now. But yeah, I think it helps, and I'm not trying to go for the hype beast entertainment, you know, do things to entertain as many as possible mentality. Like, now that I'm getting rid of that, I think I should be mostly safe. Hopefully. Yes, exactly, Bigglesworth. Yes, 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 yes. Indeed, that is precisely the thing. Is I couldn't say it because, you know, I'm spooked. Oh, Spooktober. I need to pour myself some more water. Yeah, but I think this will be a good change, not smoking tobacco and not drinking beer. Will help level me out a little bit as I try to get more consistent. Try to get a more rigid routine, because my whole life has been terrible for routine leading up to this moment. Sleep, always unpredictable. Even now, trying to beat everything into a mundane order so my mind just does what it needs to dissolve a little bit. Yo, what's up, man, on the net? I always remember your happy bear emote. Someone else used that and it made me think of, oh, the happy bear. But alright, you managed to pick up a pair of spectacle frames. Jean-Francois Ray, I don't know how to pronounce that. 1985 Brooklyn. You've wanted for nearly a decade. See, that sounds pretty cool, but I don't even know what that means. Oak, I recently, because, you know, at the beginning of the year, I had to start building a brand new wardrobe from scratch. So, because I just decided, yep, I'm a man. So, sorry for, I don't know where that came from. I lost control. But I was, so I ordered a bunch of stuff, but now it's the winter time. Hideo Kojima wears them. It's time to do some research for the sake of the speedrun. We are going for the Jean-Francois Ray 1985. Wait a minute. Hideo Kojima? Alright, let's check it out. Something tells... Is this... Something... Yeah, I was gonna say. Something tells me these ain't the glasses you got. Oh, man. He collapsed. Oh, goodness. But, yeah, I've been getting some stuff. I ordered some corduroy pants. I noticed, like, depending on the vendor, the sizes are a little bit different. So I got these corduroy pants that I ordered. I've got brown corduroy pants, some like army green, forest green corduroy pants, and also some navy dark blue. Yeah, I got one jacket because I can't be going around wearing a blazer because I feel like that's too much of a sartorial statement. So I got like just a regular, like, you know, like a chore jacket, a corduroy chore jacket. No blazer thingamabob. I was thinking about getting a nice wool overcoat, but that'll be for when it gets real cold out. No, I wear boots like casual. But to work, I don't even know what the kind of shoes are I wear to work. I did order a new pair of shoes, which would work with my casual attire and my business casual attire. So that's good. And they look pretty snazzy. They're like beige shoes, which kind of goes with, like, I've got these jeans that have sort of a, like, they're blue jeans, but they've got a little bit of that greenish beige wash to them, so the shoes kind of match with that, as well as like this beige flannel that I have, and among other things. So I'm slowly building out the wardrobe, man, figuring it out. Like, I really like the corduroy stuff. Like, I love the way that looks, but the problem is like, how do you iron it? And I saw that you can flip it inside out and iron it from the other side so that you don't flatten the wales, the you know, the cords or whatever, I think. So I also saw, like, oh, you can take a steamer, but I have a steamer, and I tried steaming my clothes. So all right, I'm gonna do a trust exercise with Oak. I'm going to open this link without previewing it. Yo, so those are them glasses you got? All right. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I think it's like WALE. Like, oh, fine whale corduroy shorts or shirt or a wide whale corduroy shirt. So I've got like, yeah, is the whale wide or is the whale fine on the corduroy? Like, I'm really liking the corduroy. There's something about it that just gives me the feeling inside when I got me some corduroy. So I'm trying the corduroy pants, which has a bit wider of a whale than like I've got really fine whale corduroy shirts, dress shirts. The corduroy, I mean, it's business casual, and it's like, you know, I don't know. We're figuring it out. So, but yeah, I think it come winter time when it starts getting real cold, if it gets real cold, I'll have to get like a wool overcoat or something like that. So we'll see. A warp and weft. Not certain exactly whatchamacallit that may be. A warp and a weft. I'm dropping all this here stuff. I don't think I need it. At my work, Bigglesworth, I'm going to Google that though, because I don't want to just forget about it. What is a warp and a weft in the context of, you know, sartorial discussions? I was fancy. Alright, so in sartorial discussions, the warp and the weft are the two fundamental sets of threads that are interlaced to create woven fabric. Their characteristics and arrangement directly influence the resulting garment's appearance. Oh man, it's the grain. Thank you. Oh, that's I can understand that. All right, I'm just, you know, much finer than chords. Okay, I'm starting out with the big, and then I'm fine-tuning to the fine. So, but I don't do a ponytail Bigglesworth because I don't feel that looks as put together. I always put my hair in a bun, more often than not a low bun. So it makes my face look nice and manly and powerful. I mean, I look like a little boy, but that's fine. But, you know, yeah. It's funny, with my hair down, I think I look more mature, but with my hair up, it makes me look like a little boy. So it's like, what the heck, man? But I gotta have the hair up when I'm at work, so it makes it nicer. It makes it look more put together, I think. Yeah, that's the thing I've been thinking as well. Oh, like buying clothes that are nice, they're going to last for longer. Instead of buying, like, you know, like I bought a bunch of cheap pairs of pants on Amazon, and they're already kind of... So getting a nice pair of pants is going to last longer, and therefore you don't have to, you know, keep, you know, cycling through the drawers. Because if you oil your drawers, I mean, well, I guess you just wash them, but... Oh, no, I got competition for the rocks, man. Alright, well, let's see, I think I need... Interesting. Does smithing XP go down on Tutorial Island? Because I'm only level 3 smithing. What in the world? Oh, you can't go past level 3. Thanks, Flandre 77. No wonder. Okay, plans foiled. I thought I was going to be a smart cookie and power level that, but thank you, Flandre. Thank you. Goodness, I just wasted so much time on the speedrun. Good thing it took me 28 hours and 24 minutes to do it the first time, so I'm still probably going to do a time save, but we'll see about that. Yeah, so the wool coat lasted you... I gotta get me one of them. Oh, thank you, Flandre 77. Ja. Ich bin ich bin den abscheulichen Außerirdischer. I'm very bad with the dative and the, you know, I'm horrible with the grammar, so... But that's alright. Alright, let's equip that bronze dagger right here. It's very good to know. See, that's how you get faster at the speedruns, I guess. Gotta make all them mistakes. Yeah. Alright, let's stab ourselves a rat here. Go ahead and slap that down to 11. Okay, cool. Now I gotta ranged me a rat, and then I should be good to move on. Huh. Oh, man. I'm pretty excited about my little clipboard that I've got here. I spent all that time writing out all the strats, I wrote, like what I did on my clipboard, I wrote every single free-to-play quest. And then I kind of like made up an outline of all the rewards that they give. Yeah, I could have done Excel spreadsheet, but my eyes, I think, were hurting at the time. So I opted for the scientific clipboard. And next to every single free-to-play quest, I wrote all the rewards. So I was like, all right, what rewards are most conducive to the speed run? And I eventually came to a conclusion. You know, I like put like little stars next to the quests I think I should do. You know, like, oh, this one gives you 5 quest points. You got to do that. Oh, this one gives you 2,000 coins. Or, well, actually, I skipped that one. Yeah, I'm not doing Below Ice Mountain. That one gives you 2,000 coins. Because I thought the other ones were better because they give you XP. But I don't know. I'm just slowly figuring out the old speedrun. Yeah. Yeah, high resolution with the eyeballs, an interesting deal. I thought about that, you know, like, I've gotten lucid inside of dreams before, and I was like, how high of a resolution is this? I mean, I didn't say resolution, but inside the dream, I was like, how clear is this right now? Like, I went lucid inside of a dream. I was in some sort of, like, green garden environment, right? And like, I was like, okay, I know I'm in a dream right now because I just did a reality test. Boom, I was excited. But I was like, I don't really care to do anything like flying around like Neo in the Matrix. I just want to see how real is this right now. So I remember breathing in the air and it was so fresh. I was like, okay, my sense of smell's there. I can feel the crispness of the wind, you know, the leaves, or like, it was like long blades of grass. I felt them. And I even stuck my face towards the plants and like looked at them, and it was like this is just as real, if not more clear than real life. And then I woke up and it's like a gray filter was over all that memory, but despite that I have the audible memory of saying all that, so I know it was just as vivid as real life. So Zeituhr, wenn sie auf den nach unten links, man kann sehen die Zeituhr. Sehen Sie das, ja? Oder siehst du das? Yo, what's up, Dougie Fresh? Dougie Fresh, what's up? I don't know why, but I have a memory of saying your name like that, Dougie Fresh. Like, that might have been a long time ago, though. Dougie Fresh. I don't know why I've got that memory, but I do. Yeah, but I got a timer in the bottom left, Flandre 77. So it's just horizontally oriented at the moment instead of vertically like most who speedrun, just so it can hide there in the corner and not take up too much space. You remember? Nah. Okay, good. I'm glad. All right, cool. I'm vindicated. All right, it's always nice feeling vindicated like that, you know, like, ah. All right, so the worst quest out of all of these quests is Mistalin Mystery, because it's not a quest that I did. Oh, I need to become an Ironman. Oh. Talk to Iron Man Tutor. Yo, what's up, Iron Man? I can't even remember what I was just saying. My memory's so bad now. But yeah, I'm becoming an Iron Man now, so it don't even matter. I like to change my Iron Man mode. Alright, I got myself a regular Iron Man. Yeah. You need to set a pin. I'm just gonna do 1, 1, 1, 1. That's very easy to remember. That's not, they won't let me do it. Proceed. Alright, we're gonna do 0, 1, 0, 1. We're doing some binary. There we go. 0, 1. That's a byte right there. 0, 1. Yeah, that's right. The super hacker pin. Now I don't have to maximize my camera every time I do a bank pin. I can... we've got a public bank pin. Oh, it's fantastic. Alright, so... let's do it. Oh, yeah, man. Alright, I'm an Iron Man. Hopefully. Right? I mean, I hope I am. I had to set a pin, so I'm an Iron Man. Here goes! You know, I could move my camera a bit to the right. Nah, that's fine. I'm just move it to the left. That's fine where it was. Now, yeah, I need to refresh my discussions with, like, you know, public private key, bloody bloody. Like, do I need a fishing net? I don't think I need a tinderbox or the bread. I don't even think I need a pot, but I'll keep it. So, I mean, I will need the mine. We'll just hold on to all this stuff. Like, I'm learning the speedrun still, but PGP keys, that kind of reminds me, like, there's many things with, like, technical concepts that I know how to do, right? But it's like, I augment my understanding with Google every single time. So it's like, I don't know how to do it, right? And now Google's becoming, you know, ChatGPT. So I'm looking for a quest. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. X marks the spot. Yes. Oh, I could have sold some of that stuff to the general store. I didn't think of that. But I've got... so it's like, oh yeah, go ahead and do this, like, PGP encryption. It's like, okay, yeah, great, fine, I can do that. But the thing is, if I were to talk about it, I want to be able to spontaneously explain it. You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, there's a balance to explaining too. I think conversing about it is a better way to think about it. I couldn't converse about it. So I need to take a lot of these things that I've got an understanding of how to do and learn how to converse about them. For example, the PGP key thing. It's like, you got a public key, you got the private key. You know, yeah. Being able to speak about that kind of stuff, I think, would be good for my brain. Good for the old noggin. All right, I need a spade. What else do I need? No wines here. But I've got money to buy wines now. I don't think I need anything else from here. I will need the hammer later, though. Why did I drop my hammer? Huh. Yes. Now, if it's something you really don't need to be that deep in, is it worth... well... it kind of makes me think of, like, really basic things, like a PGP key. Like, that's something... like, even though I don't do it every day, it's so basic where I should be able to converse about it. Whereas, like, something like, I don't know, implementing a bubble sort algorithm. Like, I have the general concept. I have no idea how to explain it. So I could just pin that in my brain as efficient sorting algorithms. I mean, bubble sort isn't efficient, is it? I mean, there's a scale to efficiency with sorting algorithms. And I don't know what the most efficient one is. But yeah, there's, like you said, the balance to... oh, I forgot to start Restless Ghost. Networking, DNS, and encryption stuff. I've been staying away from... I've not really had to do much networking for myself. I've also not been blocking ads. I'm terrified to block ads now. Let's see. yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, I just outsource I just trust Google to deliver me ads that are kosher. Trusting Google, by the way. But yeah. Oh, yes. Then, yes. Oh, I don't know what exclamation point SO is. So I've started 2 quests. Oh, shout out. Nice. Alright, I just gave a shout out to Google in the chat. I hope everyone appreciates the shout out. Oak is secretly a Google representative testing me to make sure that I'm not talking smack about Google. I'm just kidding. I just went off in a fantasy in my mind. I tend to do that a lot. Okay. Alright, so this is, like, in my opinion, the worst part of the speedrun. This quest. Because this isn't a quest that I did back in the day. Oh. Oh, I'm glad my responses are adequate. Yes. Well, I say it's the worst just because, like, when I play games nowadays, I'm tracking the wrong quest right now. I say the worst because, like, most of my enjoyment of games nowadays primarily comes from, like, nostalgia, like something I've done in the past that was enjoyable. So, like, with RuneScape, everything from, like, 2004 to 2007 mostly kind of, I guess things back in, like, Dead Man mode, I guess, are becoming, they're entering the nostalgia bank as well. But Mystical and Mystery just, it feels like too new of a quest. Like, this doesn't feel old school to me. I mean, technically the quest is, I think, it might be old school only, but it's like a new old school quest. So, it doesn't jive with me as well. Same as well. Nice. Because I don't know what that is. Now, but the funny thing is, though, when I force myself to do something new on occasion, that will become entered in my database of things that could be fun to do, like, 10 years later. So, for example, I did the old... Wait, what? Search the barrel. I did the Dark Souls on stream back in 2018. And I'm almost, like, craving that now because it was like, that was a good experience. But that was 2018. That's really recent. That's not even, like, 20 years ago. So, yeah. Ah, yes. You only like the cartoony games? I like games that have, like, an old school look to them. Like, for example, Silent Hill. I know there's Silent Hill 2, but I love Silent Hill, the original PlayStation 1 game, just for how it looks. Like, I love that look that Silent Hill has to it. I haven't played Silent Hill in forever. And also, this is a confession hour. When I was, I pirated Silent Hill 1, so at some point I need to purchase that in order to rectify that. I mean, I've confessed, so, but still, like, I think it'd be nice just to kind of, next time I play it, I should buy the actual thing instead of, but yeah. I was naughty. I'm definitely too spooked to pirate anymore, but... or use, like, an emulator, unless I buy the thing to extract the ROM from my own cartridge or CD or what have you. Yes, paranoia is wonderful. Not really. Maybe balance. There's a balance. Yes. I was thinking about booting up Silent Hill 2 just for a nice spooky October thing, but... yes, illegal product acquisition. I was a big proponent of piracy because I'm like, this is ridiculous. This costs so much money. Why would anyone pay $1,000 for this? So you pirate it, right? So now I know it's like you don't pirate it Yeah, but the thing is, somebody busted their butt to make an open source version. So it's kind of like, if you think of things like, I know karma and money probably don't go together. Maybe they do. Yeah, they probably. But like, you know, it's like, oh, I'm using this open source thing, therefore I'm benefiting from the back-breaking effort that somebody put into making this open source video editor that I just, yeah, I don't know. It's better than pirating, that's for sure. Hey! But yeah, no, yes, definitely I don't want to pirate the video games. That's why I've got my Sega Saturn right here. Perfectly kosher, absolutely legal, absolutely amazing and righteous even. It's the only thing saving your games from destruction by companies. Now, Roms, yes, a whole kettle of fish. Yo, what's up, Astro? Guten Abend. Yeah, that's the other thing about, you know, like entropy or whatever. Like, it seems like there's some good that comes out of this naughtiness, but I'm not in the position where I understand it enough to where I can partake in the naughtiness. Therefore, I have to stay strictly to the conformity of the righteousness until I understand better what actually is righteous. I've got to use my limited understanding now to get me through life, and then as my understanding expands over time, then I can maybe perhaps, you know, be a little more jive with the ROM scene. I'm just spouting out nonsense, not being mindful. It feels fun. Oh. It didn't give me a hint there. Uh-oh, bye-bye, Lacey. She got poked with the dagger. You're talking about lockdown system, online only DRM. I see. Oh, like games that you can only purchase online and you only have access to online. They took away Unreal Tournament. Yeah, that one's tricky because it's like, yeah, that's a tricky one. I mean, for me in my current state, I just bend over and take it. That's me in my current state because I'm too scared. So, but let's see here. Search piano. Yeah, how would that work? Because I've seen stuff before. It's like you got the really old Diablo game, and I think Blizzard's like, yeah, this is fine. Just take it. Do whatever you want with it. So I've seen some cool stuff made out of that. But when a company decides to like lock it up, that kind of stinks. Oh yeah, I don't have 4,000 games. I don't think I would take it too well with 4,000 games. But 6'3". I was using that metaphorically. Well, I guess you're right. Still, I shouldn't. But you know, there's always exceptions to the rule. 6'3". So, you know, if I were to say that the sky is blue, there's an exception to that rule. So, because at nighttime it doesn't look very blue. So, you know, you gotta, when you're scared of existential things, you just kind of let it happen a little bit. But that is a good point. It's like, I remember, I think, playing Unreal Tournament very briefly. And the fact that they've taken it away is spooky. It's the same thing with MapleStory. So I loved MapleStory from the time period of 2005 to just around the beginning of 2007. That was the only time window of MapleStory that I enjoyed, right? So MapleStory, that's gone forever. However, thanks to private servers or, you know, illegal, because Korea deems that illegal. Like if you try to go to a private server MapleStory site in Korea, it's going to like block you with their version of the FBI saying this site has been blocked. So It's like, you know how we get like the FBI warning or whatever in America. Like, I don't know what that agency copyright thing would be. And thank you for this. The 6 foot 3 inches. Yeah, 3 consecutive watchings. That's just glorious. Yes, but Maple Satori. No, I don't have no Unreal Tournament. Yes. I'm still attached to this conversation about MapleStory and comparing it to the Unreal Tournament. So, in MapleStory, that version of the game's gone forever, but thanks to, like, piracy, I guess, if you will, the old version of the game is hosted on private servers, and the company that runs MapleStory is constantly battling and taking down those old-school private servers, just like with World of Warcraft, and then World of Warcraft eventually bent the knee and made classic World of Warcraft, which, you know... But the same thing just happened with MapleStory. They're making a classic MapleStory now because of this. And that was my favorite time period for enjoying MapleStory. So it's because of all of the quote-unquote pirate-type behavior that the classic is even happening. So it's like, yeah, there's a weird balance to it. But it's like, I don't think... But regardless, I used to play classic MapleStory private server. But now I won't touch it because I'm scared of, like, existential... You know, whatchamacallits. 6 foot 3 inches, is that the Korean guy dancing? I didn't click the link, but I need to change a setting in my link previews enable. Okay. Yeah, it says Dewey Griffin. This sounds, yeah. You know, I don't think that video's copyright. I could watch it theoretically, but I ain't gonna, because I already got it in my brain. I know because I've watched that video, and that video is this music seems loud. I'm very fond of that video. That's how I know. So, you know, it's like 20 questions. You ask enough questions, you know the answer. In this case, the context was narrow enough to where my guess was serendipitously correct. Alright, this is the worst part of the speed run. I could... Machine learning. That's what I was talking to with this dude at work. He's like... You know, he's talking about AI agents, and he's like, it just, you know, it's like, we're talking about it. It's like, yeah, it's a batch process, but like, you've got, you know, your AI embedded into the, you know, you're selecting which AI is running in the, you know, I think the thing I was looking at was like Python Lang something or another, where you select the large language model that serves as the brain of the AI agent, which then interacts with the large language model in a recursive fashion to perform a particular task. And it's like, you get that interface good enough to where instead of interfacing with, you know, like a predefined API, like you get an API that like interacts with every pixel on the screen, and you feed the screen to the AI to, what am I talking about right now? But anyway, like I think AI agents are what they're going for to try to replace like the office worker. So, but that'll, who knows when that's going to happen. All right, this is extreme. I don't know. Okay, I missed that one. Where's the next one? Oh no, I pushed it the wrong way. Yeah, it seems like... I'm not aware though if there's one where like someone's built an API that like wraps around your whole computer screen so that the AI can, you know, use macro commands to interact with the screen instead of using some more hard-coded API to interact with predefined services. Because, you know, I've seen that before, where, like, you got an AI playing video games, right? Like, you give an AI an API access to an emulator, and the AI is not necessarily looking at the screen, but the AI is looking at values within memory in the game. But if you can get AI to look at the computer screen, which is possible, it just requires a lot of resources, that's where it's going to get real jive, because it'll make decisions based on what it sees on the screen, not based on what it's, you know, getting from API responses. And that's where the AI agents are really going to replace the office worker. Yes. That'll be a sad day. Yeah, MapleStory Classic would be fun to vibe to on my own time. I'd like that one. I'm sticking to the old RuneScape speed. That's the worst part about this quest right here is what I just did there. I do not like that part. So it's done now. But yeah, AI agents is interesting because, like, I've never implemented one myself. Like, you know, using libraries that others have created. Like I forget that one in Python. It's called like Lang something. Python library for AI agents. Lang something. What's it called? LangChain. LangChain. That's the one I want to play with. You know, just make an AI agent, you know, spin up some basic Node.js, whatchamacallit, you know, and just watch that process. Because right now, the way it works is the AI agent is me at work. I'm using AI. I am the AI agent, right? I'm interacting with the large language model to perform the goal that my manager has given me. So with AI agents, you know, you become the manager, giving the goal to the AI, and the AI agent is just like what I was describing myself doing, performing the goal for you, the manager, until whatever that arbitrary model condition is when it determines, all right, I've met the goal. And like, I feel like with large language model output right now, that's kind of what it's doing when you ask it a question, right? Like, it's just like, blah, 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 like it's continuing the story of the prompt until it like reaches some satisfactory condition in the model. But now it's like going a layer beyond that, where it's like recursively looping back in on itself until it meets the goal of a larger project. I think LLMs are really interesting, actually, and that, yeah, you're right, now they can get poisoned very easily. And it's like, you know, we got LLMs in our brains that can get poisoned easily by ideas. But I think it's so interesting, though. It's like, you know, you feed the model a bunch of Harry Potter books, right? And the only thing the language model is doing is just predicting what the next word is in the Harry Potter book. But when you say, like, so like you give it a prompt that says, the firefighter pulled out his, and then you stop it there, it would say the firefighter pulled out his staff and casted Wingardium Leviosa. That's what would happen if you fed it only Harry Potter books. But if you fed it a bunch of pornos, his what would turn into the firefighter pulled out his penis und sagt, warum liegt hier überhaupt Stroh? Or something like that. So, yeah, my mind went there. I gotta be careful with the sexual thoughts, because that can activate parts of the brain that are not very pleasant to deal with. So, apologies, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, it says I'm not leaving here empty-handed, so I gotta poke this Abigail. I just spilled water all over my shirt. I don't know why I get so unmindful when I stream. It's like a different part of my brain activates. It's weird. I got water all over my shirt right now. It's nice and cozy. But yeah, the AI stuff's pretty cool. Lizard brain. As long as it's not lizard people. Am I a lizard person? I mean, I have a lizard brain, so I can't wait for this quest to be over. Not a fan. It feels like it's taking... Oh, I was already done. Oh no, don't go back in there. I don't like that room. I don't know why the music just feels so loud, but, you know, it's a work in progress. We'll just put it down to... We'll put it to 9. There we go. This song in particular is pretty good, but something about it just seems a little loud. Ding! See, then the reason I want to do that quest is for that 600 crafting XP. That's why I got to do that quest. Level 6 crafting. Because you need the crafting XP in order to build an unfired bowl for dragonslayer. Whoops, yeah, I'm doing a little dance just like your emote. Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Level 6. Glorious. Okay, I could mine some tin. No, no, we're gonna go to Draenor. So every time I run past, I gotta talk to Father Eric as well. Let me track Restless Ghost. The Restless Ghost. Yeah, okay, I'm on track to do that one. So, yeah. Glorious. I can't wait till I get this down to a science to where, like, it's a really predictable routine that I do when I come on the old stream. Alright, where's it wanting me to go now? Back to there. So now I'm gonna focus on X marks the spot. Oh no, I didn't go behind Lumbridge Castle. No. Well, okay. I guess I'm going that way. Yeah, I gotta figure out, like, what's the route to do these quests as efficiently as possible. So that's gonna be challenging. It's like the traveling salesman problem in computer science. And in this case, the only way I'm going to solve this traveling salesman problem is to do the speedrun over and over and over and over and over and over. I still don't understand the traveling salesman problem. I just have enough of a surface level conceptual understanding of the traveling salesman problem to know that it has to do with routing. So like Google Maps, if you're trying to route to several different destinations, that's where the traveling salesman problem comes into play, man. Wow. So, traveling salesman. Guys, you know, speaking of IT concepts that I should be able to converse about on the fly, that probably would be a good one to add to the repertoire, is being able to talk about the traveling salesman problem. That'd be a good one for the list. Let me search here. Traveling salesman problem. Alright, I'm searching. The traveling salesman problem is an optimization challenge where a salesperson must find the shortest possible route that visits a given set of cities exactly once and returns to the starting city. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily returning to the starting city, though, so maybe the speedrun route doesn't count as the traveling salesman problem. My goodness. I think the only way that I can understand the traveling salesman problem is to, like, ask ChatGPT, hey, I'm trying to learn, you know, about the traveling salesman problem. Could you please output, like, an example that I could just conceptually walk through with explanations for each step so that I can kind of ingrain it into my mind in a more, you know, I'm a learner by doing, so I've got to feel like I'm doing it in order to learn it, and then I can learn what the traveling salesman problem is that way. Oh, marvelous. All right, so there's something about this speedrun that I remember, which is towards the end of it, this guy sells wines, and the wines heal 11 HP each, but he has a limited stock. So I have to keep buying the wines every time I pass by this place and store them in the bank for later. Oh, look at that. I've got 25 coins. It's just so marvelous. Oh, I should probably keep... I'm gonna keep the wines on me, actually, because I might actually need them for stuff. Yeah. Gosh, I just don't know what order I'm gonna be doing all these quests in. Like, I've got a good starting idea of what I'm gonna be doing, but it's just, it can go so many ways. There's so many choices, so many options. I do know one thing, though. I think I'm gonna go faster this time, so that's nice. Speeding up the speed run, slowly but surely. This is one problem of not having the tobacco to smoke on, is I think, like, the nicotine was an appetite suppressant, right? So when I was, like, puffing on the tobacco, it was suppressing my appetite so I wouldn't feel hunger. It's the same thing it was the same thing when I used to drink caffeine on stream, even beer, I think, because that has empty calories in it. So now it's like I'm feeling the hunger a little bit. It's like, oh, I kind of want a snack now that I'm not caffeinating myself out of my eyeballs like I did back in the day, or in the case of recent times, nicotining myself with tobacco out of my eyeballs. I'm up to my eyeballs with nicotine. Okay, clue scroll box. Wow, man. I thought he gave me an XP lamp. Yes, he did. I'm gonna put it in cooking. Can I put it in cooking? Yes. Confirm. Nice. See, now I was complaining earlier about new quests. Like, oh, I don't like the new quest. That's a new quest. But that one doesn't bug me because it's not as... There's less you have to do in there, so... Yeah... That'd be an interesting time period to live in. I mean, that would be a painful time period to live in is a better way of saying that. I would not like to have... yeah, that sounds like not a good time. Yeah. Ain't sounding like a fun time to me, that. Sounds a little rough. Yeah, no pooter. The pooter is just... Oh, man. As soon as I had the computer, life changed. The moment I had access to that computer. Ah, what a good change. Alright, I'm gonna get some. How much is a pack of mind runes? 330? Can't even afford it. Alright, I'll have to come back later. I can't do no combat right now, so. Wear the Ghost Speak amulet. I don't know if I'm ever gonna need that spade again. I think I will for Ernest the Chicken in Draenor Village, which I should have just done, maybe. No, it's fine. I'll loop around and do it again later. Yep. The computer is a good time. Wow, that hunger feeling's really distracting. If I had more water, I could get around that, so I don't. Forgot to pick up a cabbage, oh no. I need the cabbage for Black Knight's Fortress. See, notes, don't need the notes. Let's see, we'll drop that, we'll destroy the notes, yes. Destroy the notes, yes. Don't think I'm gonna need a tinderbox because I don't even have logs. I don't think I'm gonna need the body runes. And I could probably sell them to the store. But I'm gonna pick up some quests here. And then I'll see about... Unless there's prerequisites to Black Knight's Fortress. 12 quest points, okay. What about the Knight's Sword? Level 10 mining. Okay, so I'm not even within... I can't even do stuff here. So I probably came here too early. Just learning, walking around, discovering strategies for the speedrun. The cell phone's an even bigger thing. Like with the computer, it started out with like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, there's these websites. I want to make a website. So, you know, you make your like scuffed little, you know, subdomain on some free service and drag and drop your HTML files on the like Java powered f2p tool or whatever. Just little, you know, surface level playing around. But then it's like you discover RuneScape. That's all the internet becomes about. And then like entertainment in the form of, there's a site called Flash Player, which I think most know as newgrounds.com. Like a lot of the stuff on flashplayer.com was on newgrounds.com. So that was like my video entertainment back then, was watching stuff on flashplayer.com. But then came along YouTube, and then that started dominating the scene, and then it was just all YouTube. Like YouTube is still like my go-to for sinking so many hours of time into. Okay, wait. What was I doing? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go do Goblin Diplomacy. That's right along up here. Then I can go do the Barbarian Stronghold. I'm not going to need this clue. Yeah, there's something with like Windows 11 maybe that like I'm noticing that occasionally I just get random spurts of lag in OBS. And it didn't happen on my Windows 10. I mean, everything seems pretty butter smooth right now, I guess, so let's leave it at that. I gotta make the big switch to Linux soon. Like, that's gonna be because I just switched to Windows 11, so it's gonna be a pain doing all that all over again, but definitely gotta do it at some point. The only thing that's holding me up about the Linux, and Steam is solving it too. The only thing holding me from switching to Linux, like at work I use Linux, but albeit on a, you know, bootable flash drive. Okay, so if I remember correctly, there's goblin mails stashed away in boxes. So I go up here, there'll be a goblin mail stashed away in this box. Boom. I go here, there'll be a goblin mail stashed there. Oh, I don't have the dies yet. That's right, I need the dies. Darn it. Yeah, it would have been better for inventory management if I came here when I had the dies. Good evening, Dr. Antisocial. It's speedrun hours. So it's plugging along here. I gotta find where the third goblin mail is. Yeah, okay, I don't think it's down here. Let's see. I know there's 3 goblin mails. Oh, is it in this chest? Gotta find it. Right there, okay. In retrospect, I should have got the dies first, but now I know. There it is, 3 goblin mails. Yeah, I remember last time I sat killing goblins for like an hour, or more than an hour maybe, to get the goblin mails, so. Yep. I ain't doing that no more. Can just pick them up right there in the camp. This would probably be a good time to do the Barbarian Stronghold, since I'll be walking that way. I wonder how long this speedrun's gonna take. The last one took 28 hours. Surely this one... I wonder. Because I still have no... I have no idea what the route's gonna be or anything. I'm learning this kind of like brute force. Instead of like strategically, methodically planning it out. I mean, I did a little bit of that on paper, just picking the quests I'd want to do, but the order of the quests, that goes back to the almost traveling salesman issue. Oh yeah, so in the bottom left, those are splits I created. So the first split is, once I get to around 20 quest points, I'm going to hit the button, and it'll mark that time. And the second split is when I complete Dragonslayer. So I didn't have that first split the first time. That's why it's blank right now. There's no time telling when I'm going to, you know, normally it would say, oh, your previous time was this. But because I don't have a previous time, it's showing a dash. But I have a previous overall time. That's why it's showing next to quest complete is 28 hours and 24 minutes. My nose is running. And so, ooh, is that gross when I like sniff and then swallow? That's kind of nasty, isn't it? Ooh. So yeah, 28 hours and 24 minutes is my current time. That's what I'm working against right now. And then if you go one step more towards the right, those are the timers. The top time is the overall time. The bottom time is the timer for the current split. So yeah, it probably doesn't make much sense since I've only got 2 splits right now, but as time goes on, it'll be better. It's normal. Righteous. That makes me feel better. Although I can't help but feel that it would aggravate others to some degree. Alright. Time to make some GP. I knew something now. Last time I went all the way to the bottom of the stronghold. This time I know. Only go to the 3rd floor. Because I don't need the rainbow boots. I just need 10,000 coins. I forget even where you're supposed to go here. This way looks promising. Let's see, I see the door over that way. It's great being able to zoom out that far with a rune light. There's an option in RuneLight to install this like fancy graphics plugin, but I'm just using the default GPU plugin in RuneLight, which allows you to zoom out far enough. I like the old regular graphics. I like them a lot. Okay, let me see here. I'll be going up top, I guess. At least the Minotaurs aren't attacking me. I've only got 10 HP to work with. Yowza. I'm gonna be wasting wines too. There's gotta be another food source I can acquire. Because I need to save these wines for dragonslayer. Can't wait till I'm super quick at all this, man. Oh yeah, it's gonna be so fly and hype. There's me getting the performers, what's it called again? I want to put on a show. Gotta stop it. Just gotta enjoy what is and not try to forcibly change it. Although I am doing that right now, still. There's a balance to it, I guess. That whole ego thing's really confusing. Alright, and we go here. Yeah, since I'm going on this whole like sartorial arc thing, like I gotta figure out a way to have like an outfit cam so I can get like a fancy outfit for the speed run. And since I can't really, since I don't really have the whole entertaining caffeinated personality thing, I can do like, oh, and this is my stream outfit. And then just get, that can be my thing, you know, just do a silly little outfit for the stream. Yes, but not silly, but actually like a practical outfit that I could even use in the office as well. Because right now I'm just wearing, you know, my undershirt that I wear underneath what I wear to the office. So that's one thing I was thinking about, you know, at my office job, like undershirts and all that. I don't know if maybe I should get like regular t-shirts, but I'm thinking about, you know, if someone sees the outline of the t-shirt under your shirt, is it better to see the outline of a sleeveless shirt or the outline of a t-shirt? And I've not decided yet whether I like the outline of a t-shirt appearing on my outer layer of clothing yet. Those lines, yes. Yes to the t-shirt or yes to the sleeveless? Because right now I'm doing the sleeveless. I'm not sure which one looks better. Wait, yes for an hour? I'm just going to say no because I don't know the answer. All right. Turned out to be the right answer. But yeah, like sometimes I wear a white undershirt. Sometimes I wear a black undershirt. It just kind of, oh no, I get attacked. Wow. Yeah, I'll wear like the... Depends on the color of the outer layer, what color undershirt I wear. It's either going to be black or white. And they're all sleeveless right now, so I'll have to figure that out. Oh no. I'm getting bonked. The 3rd floor is where the real bonking happens. And the thing is, I don't even know the max hit of the monsters on the 3rd floor either. So I'm gonna have to be extra careful. Alright, run that way. Something tells me they might be able to hit like a 6. So I think I'm running the wrong way. No, I'm fine. Whoa! All right, let's run that way. Yeah, 3 HP left. I have to drink a jug of wine. I don't like drinking the jugs of wine because those are a precious resource because only 5 spawn in the shop. I mean, there's one that spawns in Karamja, but it costs 30 coins to go to Karamja, so... I gotta conserve the wines. I need those for slaying the dragon, man. All right. Basketball shorts with band shirts. I got basketball shorts on right now, I guess. Or maybe they're not basketball shorts, but they're like, you know, they look like basketball shorts. So... around the house I wear that. I quit doing the band shirts though. I just wear plain shirts now. Plain solid color. Alright, now this is gonna be the spooky because these bad boys can hit like a truck. Alright, where's the door at? The door looks to be on the left. So I'm gonna run straight across. Whoops. Yeah, these spiders are gonna poop my pants. Okay. Run, run, run. Don't let the spider bite you. 4. Don't hit a 5. Don't hit a 5. If these hit 5, I'm hosed. Dude, can these hit a 5? Level 50, they can probably hit a 5. Okay, I got 6 HP, so I feel a little safer, but they could hit a 6. If I only have to run past one room of spiders, I should be good. $5,000. This guy's gonna hit a 5,000 on me. Don't! Oh, he hit a 2. Okay. Oh, that guy would have hit a... Oh, no. Okay, this guy can definitely hit a 4, so I have to drink the jug of wine. All right, to hit a pass. Don't tell them anything and ignore that. How's that sound? No way. Okay. All right, here we go. It's okay. It hit a 3, so I could have got away with... I had to use 2 wines to get through that. Even though it's only 2 GP, they're a precious resource because they respawn so slowly in the shop, and I'm not allowing myself to world switch, so... Adds a layer of complication when you can't switch worlds to farm items from the store. So I gotta be very conservative with the Zamorakian wines that or the jug of wines that I buy from the Draenor village shop, Fortunato, the NPC. There we go, there's my 10,000 coins. Now I can get out of this here shindig. Climb up the ladder. You know, it might make sense to go ahead and go to Edgeville. Yes, because I can just pick up the planks now. Even though I don't need them yet. Oh, this is great. I can go to Edgeville. Pick up a steel... Yeah, I can make this a part of the routine. Like, I can pick up a steel plate leg and carry that down with me as I loop down to Al-Kharid and sell that for like 700 coins or something, because money is a precious resource. Yes, I twist my hair when I think, so I like doing that. Feels good in my fingers. Oh, yeah, I'm twisting my hair right now. It feels so nice. It's glorious. Oh, marvelous. Okay, so I gotta stash this. I like the Craigasm emote. I remember back when I used to do Discord, I injected that emote into the server, and someone was like, what even is this emote? No one uses it. I'm like, I love that emote. What do you mean? Okay, what items do I need? Nothing, because I'm going into the wilderness, man. All right, here we go into the spooky wilderness. I'm not leveraged any of my teleports yet, either. To the graveyard of shadows I go to fetch 3 planks and a pair of steel plate legs, and maybe grab some, I think there's a like iron dagger and a steel dagger as well. Grab those and sell them. I don't know if this is necessary yet though. This might be a waste of time, but I'm just adding this to the loop. I'm doing a rotation around the free-to-play side of Gielinor, where I start with Lumbridge, loop up to Draenor, loop to Falador. I guess I gotta add Remington to the loop next to Port Sarum at some point. Then go to Falador, then go to Barbarian Village, Edgeville, Varrock. Oh no, he hit 2 points of damage. I'm being absolutely decimated by the skeleton. Oh, I didn't start Prince Ali's Rescue. That's something I should start. Let's see here. Prince Ali's Rescue. Pee pee poo poo. Oh, that's offensive. I shouldn't say such a thing. Al-Kharid Palace. So I gotta go to Al-Kharid. I need to go to Al-Kharid to sell the steel plate legs for an increased bonus GP. That'll be good. Then I can loop back around and buy some runes. Yes, I can actually do combat. Oh, it's all coming together. This is so glorious. I feel like I've got a path. I'm determined now. I've got a way to go. I've got a time to work against. It's all just falling together so serendipitously. However, the stream is becoming boring. Oh no. That's fine. It is what it is. It's gloomy, but it's true. I gotta accept that fact. I'm gonna run past these creepy zombies. Now, I could have sworn there's a dagger that spawned in here somewhere. There it is. That's an iron dagger, though. I thought there was a steel one. There it is, steel dagger. I'm getting decimated by these dudes. Alright, run that way. Alright, run. Okay, no more decimation. Nice. Alright. The last thing I need... Oh, that guy's getting a little too close for comfort. Run away from him. So the steel plate legs are going to be on the right. Yeah, I'm getting the steel plate legs just so I can sell them to the store, because the 10,000 coins that I have, Biggles, you know, you might be right. It might not be necessary to run up here for the extra 700 coins just because the quest, I'm going to be doing quests that'll give me GP, but I need money to buy runes. I need the 10,000 coins because in Melzar's Maze there's a part where I have to talk to this goblin in a jail cell. That's not Melzar's Maze, that's Dragonslayer. I have to talk to a dragon in a jail cell. There's a steel plate legs. Oh, hopefully no one world switches to yoink them before I get to them. But I have to talk to this goblin in a jail in, I think, Remington, and I have to pay him 10,000 coins to get something. The alternative is telekinetic grab, but I'm not getting 33 mage. Like, in the last speedrun, I think I ended the speedrun with level 18 magic or something like that, so... I 10,000 coins that I just got from Barbarian Stronghold gets dumped straight into the quest, so... Yep. I guess I do need these steel plate legs. And if I don't need them, like, somehow I gotta incorporate them into the loop, I guess. Maybe I don't need them. Maybe I literally don't need them. You might be right. I don't know. It's just something to evaluate for the future, I guess. I'm doing it now. I think I'm still going to save time on the speedrun despite the fact that I'm doing a superfluous activity. But we shall see. Now the objective is to go down and see what quests can I start. Where do I start Romeo and Juliet? That's in Varrock Square. I guess I'll start that as I'm passing through. It would have been better if I just walked towards the right. What do you got there? Gertrude's cat? I can't... No, we're doing... I might want to do Demon Slayer, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that at level 10. The wizards are probably going to decimate me. Don't know if I can do Demon Slayer. Last time I was able to do Demon Slayer because I got to like level 10 attack, strength, and defense. And I think that defense level kind of helped me a little bit. Especially considering the fact that it's a melee fight and you got to use Silverlight. So I wonder, I might not be able to do Demon Slayer anymore. I might have to do other quests to accommodate the lack of... How many quest points does Demon Slayer? Let me look at my handy dandy clipboard. Demon Slayer gives 3 quest points. So if I don't do Demon Slayer, I should replace it with Doric's Quest, among others. Maybe Restless Ghost and Sheep Shearer, maybe. Yes, or Cook's Assistant. Am I doing Cook's Assistant? Yes, so Sheep Shearer would be the one. Yes, maybe I don't do Demon Slayer, but at the same time, since I'm doing like an experimental run still, kind of like, I've got 28 hours to work with. I'm not vying for that much time, so I probably could do Demon Slayer just to try it, and if I die 3 times, and I can write that off as too difficult for the speed run. It can't be something where I'm like dying over and over again, but or maybe if it is, it could be something that I improve at, and it's like an RNG element to the speed run, completely dictated by the random numbers that Delrith strikes upon me as I'm doing the quest. Oh yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not going to sell the plate legs in Varrock, but I will sell them in Alcarid. So I'm going to pick up, what quest is that? What quest we got around here? All members quest, but I'm going to pick up Romeo and Juliet there, and I guess Demon Slayer as well, but I should hit the General store first. Does this guy buy plate legs? No, he won't buy steel ones. That's only in Alcarid. But I'm gonna sell this steel here. Let's go ahead and sell that. An iron dagger, steel dagger. Look at that, 64 coins, very valuable. Nice. I'm gonna talk to Romeo here. Boom, 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 bada boo. Let's see, perhaps I could help. Okay, yeah. The lips. She's got lovely lips. Kissing is weird. I could never get into it. I would do it, but I could never get into it. Just felt like my lips touching other lips. Nothing else. No other feeling associated with it. Alright, so you need a combat level of 15. That's fine. I'm starting the quest anyway. Okay, so this says to talk to Juliet in the house. Yo, what's up, poop and fartin'? Poop farter. Welcome back. You'd kiss a homie on the lips? I tried to kiss a homie on the lips once when I was on a drug. But I don't do no drugs. I mean, I did alcohol and nicotine last week, so... But I'm stopping. I drink caffeine this week, but I'm stopping. I mean, I'll still drink the caffeine at work, I guess. Well, where can I find those silver lights? This quest might be too tedious. Alright. Go ahead and talk to, oh, what's her face over here? Oh, this is great. I can go pick up the red berries and swing back down. You'd kiss a homie on the lips? I tried kissing a homie on the lips. I just said that. But, yeah, it's like, I don't know why I did that, though. Like... I don't like it, but I tried to do it. Like, it's weird. But maybe it's like, it's just a way to communicate because like culturally, like it's so ingrained. I don't know. I mean, I guess sexually it is as well. Like if you're deep inside of your partner or whatever, I guess, you know, your lips are pretty close, so why not? And I guess that's where it started. Very simplistic, but, you know, it doesn't really, I don't know, feel like much to me outside of that context. A pee-pee poo-poo, what a weird thing to talk about. You gotta, like, reel in the strange topics of conversation. When I'm talking to myself right now. I mean, that's okay. I'm a silly goose. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Whoops, I shouldn't have yelled. I should have hit 4 instead of hitting 3. Okay, now I gotta talk to Father Lawrence over here. Apparently, yeah, this Demon Slayer quest might be good, but I'm so low of a defense level that I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. Oh, what a pickle. What a pickle indeed. I gotta turn off the run speed thing. Setting run speed. Run. Turn it to 0. There we go. Don't enable. Nice. All right. Talk to Father Lawrence. Blessed Saradomin, Romeo sent me. Oh. Nice. Come on now. This is where I need to get the berries, I think. And when I'm getting the berries, that is when I can get extra red berries. So when I burn the red berry pie, inevitably. All right, let me look at Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer, look up Demon Slayer. What's the next objective in Demon Slayer? Apparently you need 25 bones. Yeah, that quest might be too tedious. It might be quicker to do Sheep Shearer and Restless Ghost. It just might be quicker. I'll just keep tracking Romeo here. No, I want to track Prince Ali Rescue. There we go. All right. I'm not going to do Demon Slayer. You wish you lived in RuneScape? I had a friend tell me that one time. I used to work at a grocery store, and I had a friend at the grocery store, and he said the same thing, that he wished he could just live in RuneScape. But King Roald, I pronounced that like Goa'uld from Stargate. Is King Roald the dude in Varrock? Does he live up in here? If so, I don't know if he would be chill with weed. That's a good question. It seems to be very random. It doesn't seem like there's any predictable value that predicts whether somebody jives with weed or not. Because, like, you know, there'll be like an executive that is doing weed, smoking the reefer, right? In corporate America, secretly. And he's an executive, so he doesn't have to worry about drug testing. And then you'll have me, who doesn't like weed. You'll have other executives that don't like weed. And then you got people like me who do like weed. And it's like, I don't know. It seems like that's an unpredictable thing to know whether King Roald would be chill with weed. I have no idea. I'd have to... I don't have a good enough gauge for knowing what controls whether someone likes weed or not. Like, it's just too random. I have no idea. Unpredictable. I learned FW from you last time. Yeah, I can't smoke weed because, well, see, is it paranoia? It just seems like the world gets a scary filter on it for me. I don't know if it's... I mean, it is paranoia. Cause see, like, when I was smoking weed at first, I was all like, oh yeah, this anxiety I'm feeling, I'm gonna keep smoking into this because I want to be cool like all my friends that smoke weed. So I would get really anxious and feel awful when I smoked, but I would keep doing it and forcing myself to do it, and the anxiety got worse and worse every time, but I was like getting numb to it, and I literally started like getting to the point where every time I smoked I'd hallucinate. Like when I started packing the... Because I use a dry herb vaporizer, which is like putting a 4 times multiplier. And if you finally grind your stuff, that's even more of a multiplier, because it's all about the amount of trichomes you're vaporizing, right? If you're smoking a joint, the cherry on your joint is vaporizing the trichomes earlier in your joint, right? So why not just dry herb vape it? And, you know, because that's what a joint is. A joint is dry herb vaping it, but you're inhaling a bunch of things as a consequence, and it's very inefficient because you're burning the weed. If you use a dry herb vaporizer like a Dynavap, I like that one because you use a lighter and it's manual, and you really get to learn to understand it. Like, you can dial it in and get, it just gets so, like, I don't know. But then again, I took a puff on a joint after not having smoked for over a year when I went to Amsterdam, and that it was terrible. Like, I don't ever want to smoke again. Ever. You say, I feel like it always hits everyone the same in the beginning. And that's what all the propaganda people, like the people trying to spread weed around, that's what they say. And I was one of those people at one point. I was like, weed's great, man. You got a little mama. Because like once you get over the initial 15-minute wave of awfulness, it was pretty all right. Like I enjoyed it thoroughly. But now it's like you go 3 hours of pure terror kind of thing on a singular tiny little hit. Like I used to puff every hour, right? Just, you know, you take your, on the dryer vape, you take your big fat gnarly hit to start on your dryer vape, and then you just do little puffs to maintain. But like, not no more. Woohoo! But yeah, if you like weed and it's good for you, which is not good for me. So I was able to sell that for 600 coins. And I could only sell that for 400 at the other shops. Now I'm rich. Nice. Yeah, weed's no good for me, but look into a dryer vaporizer. I actually bought like a big machine that blows up balloons as well. Like that was fun. Like I brought that over to my sister's house, and her one weed friend, I was like, oh, I'm a lightweight. And like the dude's like, we all did a balloon, and I mean, we shared the balloon, and I think that it hit the dude harder than he thought it was going to. And my sister also, but I was fine. But I was like, when I get really high, I do this thing where I can't stop dancing, right? So I'm sitting there at the table just uncontrollably wiggling my body, and like we started playing poker together like that. But I remember that guy was like, you said you were a lightweight. So it's like I deceived him by saying that, because he was thinking it was going to be a light experience because I said that. So it was like, you know, but yeah, that's the funny thing about those dryer vapes. Like it'll look like you're just taking a little baby teensy amount, but it'll be more than you bargained for. So that's why if you smoke weed on the regular, get yourself a dryer vape and save the money. Better on your lungs, better on your wallet. All right, so talk to Osman here. But don't do weed. Yeah, weed is not good. Yeah, it's nice to talk about, but not nice to do. I know everything I need to do. Nice. I actually kind of like, when I was smoking, I liked the smell, but now I'm scared of the smell because it triggers all the terror that I experienced from my, I believe I had what could be classed as a bad psychoactive experience. It's like you're not allowed to say trip for some reason when talking about weed, but it's like I went somewhere in my brain, man. So it seems like the definition of a trip, but everyone will be like, oh, you've never taken like an actual psychedelic, you have no idea what you're talking about. So I'm like, okay, that's fine, I'll leave it at that. And when I say everyone, it's just stuff I've read on like the internet or heard in YouTube videos, right? No one's ever actually told me that. So, but I think smoking is bad because it damages your brain. So I mean, caffeine damages your brain too, and everyone drinks it every day, but smoking, I think, damages your brain in a more noticeable kind of way. Alright, so I guess I'm going to be doing sheep shearer now. No, I forgot to buy the pot of flour in Port Sarum. No, that's why I went there, so I didn't have to do the... Well... Guess I gotta get flour the manual way. No, I deposited all my coins. Ah! Wait, what? Oh no, he wasn't gonna let me through. I deposited all my coins. This isn't good. Not very efficient. Terrible. How could I have done this? I got 100% run energy. I should probably use it. Yep, alright, man. Okay. Banking the old bake booth up in here. Get my coins back out. I'm probably gonna need some other stuff. Question is, what can I drop? I was gonna pull out 1,027. Oh, darn it. Withdraw 1,027. Oh, whoops. There we go. I guess I can bring out the old pickaxe and hammer. Because I'm going to need mining and smithing. That sounds good. Bring out the spade. Not going to need that. Should keep the runes on deck. Don't think I'm going to need earth runes. I will need the pot since I forgot to buy the pot of flour. Don't think I'm going to need the knife anymore. I'll keep the bucket of water just to play it safe. Alright, that should be good. And I guess I always keep jugs of wine on deck for if I... Okay, I'm learning the inventory management for the Dragonslayer speedrun strats here. Ooh, I'm not gonna have enough inventory space to do sheep shearer though. Darn it. Oh well, I'm figuring it out. Yeah, because I'm gonna need a full big bunch of inventory space for sheep shearer. I just fudged that. Oopsie. Okay. Alright, so I forgot to buy the thing I needed from Port Sarum. But I need dyes. So I need a bucket of milk. I'm going to empty the bucket of water, grab milk from the cow, because I'm doing cook's assistant now. Wait, I could have got the onions. Yes, let's grab the onions. There we go, grab some onions here. This is so nice, I can like twist my hair, take both hands off the keyboard while my character's running. It's glorious. Probably gonna need some extra onions. Let's see, what's the need for Prince Alley Rescue? Yellow dye. I'm gonna get 3. That feels right. That guy's got some cool outfit. He's gone now. He looked like he was wearing like bunny shoes or something. I need an egg. And I need milk. Is there a dairy cow here? No. It's gonna be up there. Alrighty. Yeah, this whole hunger thing is something. It was nice having nicotine when I streamed because I couldn't feel the hunger. Okay, we'll grab the, would it be better? I think I should nail it into my head that I should not grab flour from the windmill. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to force myself to get it from Port Sarum just to establish that neural pathway. Is there an egg up there too? I'll just grab this egg to be safe. Hey, jar maid. Nice to see your name. That's strange. Wait a minute. Hold up. I fudged something, I think. Why is... There it
Metal
is.
Chair Gang. Much love.
Hi, Celestial Wolf. Thank you for your message. It was like lagging. I don't know why it took so long. Oh, my leg is stuck. Yeah, Jarmaid, it's nice to see your name. Jarmaid, I've been going at it. So I've not had any nicotine and I've not had any alcohol. I'm trying to stream just, you know, pure boring sobriety, and we'll see how that goes. So I remember you suggested that it was either last time or the time before last time, Jermaine. You're like, try something without anything, and so that's what I'm doing. No alcohol, no nicotine. It's been good, Celestial Wolf. Just experimenting on myself. Yo, what's up, Suey Rust? What's up, broski? I've been experimenting on myself, Celestial Wolf, in the form of like trying to meditate every day. So like for the first month I was doing 20 minutes a day of focusing on my breath. And then after a month I upped it to 30 minutes basically. So now I'm at like a month and almost 2 weeks of meditating every morning. Now it's 6:35 a.m. that I wake up every single day. and I do that. I tried switching it to doing like an kind of meditation, but I switched back to just focusing on the breath because I'm just going for mindfulness. Nothing that's going to lead to psychosis. So focus on being a man and stop pretending to be a woman. Well, that is what I have been doing, I think. So I don't know necessarily that that is a good thing to keep doing. That's what I've been doing. So, yes, I agree with you. Yes. I don't know why when I read that I interpreted that as aggressive. I must have some kind of like weird projection thing in my brain. Yeah, I think as time goes on though, the streams are going to get more boring as I don't drink alcohol, which loosens my lips on those kind of things. So, I mean, I think you popped in for one of my Oblivion Remastered. I remember you popped in for one of those. Like, I was talking about, I guess, deep stuff then, technically, and I wasn't really doing substances, so never mind, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Jarmate, that's just one of the subroutines in my brain that run like crazy, but it's just how I be, so I worry about being boring. And I think it's true that I am boring, that's why. But I'm boring too. Yeah, I gotta stop worrying about it, you're right. How about some sort of wig? Now, what does he say? 3 balls of wool. Okay, so I gotta get the wool first. I came up here prematurely. Crikey. Alright, I gotta get a port serum, then come back. I got my money with me. I can buy some runes. Alright, let's see if the wine shop has stuff back in stock. I come back and make some dyes. Oh, I should have gotten... Whoa. No, the jugs of wine are empty. See, these are a precious resource when you can't world switch. So, yeah, I got 5 Jarmade, and I've used 2 of them so far. I did the security stronghold and got my 10,000 coins. This 1,000 coins is from selling steel plate legs in Alcarid, so I'm getting rich. Well, I got 680 from the steel plate legs. Got the other 400 from elsewhere, so... Yeah, I'm working on it, Celestial Wuff. The whole loving yourself thing is an interesting concept. Like, I remember I was mindful, and I was looking at myself in the mirror, and while I was mindful, I was making sure I was mindful, I'm like, you are stupid. I said that to myself. Like, why did I do that? But I did it. I was completely mindful and telling myself, like, you are stupid. Like, I was saying that. I was saying stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Question mark to me, too. Like, I was doing that to myself. So, there's something in my brain I gotta work on, I guess. And I was completely mindful for that as well. Like, I was fully consciously telling myself that in the mirror for some reason. There it is. That's my psychology right there. It's a pretty good one. Being boring is underrated. Well, thank you. I can jive with being boring. That'll just be one of the things I say. I'll be beating a dead horse every time I hop on, talking about how boring I am. Yeah, it's just, I think I miss the old streams, right? I'm attached to those old memories of going crazy. So that's why I keep saying, oh, it's so boring. And like, I feel like there's a lot of, like, not everyone saw that either. So, but I feel like most did. It was a good time. Follow age, you've been following since, it says 2023. Huh. Probably longer than that, but. You weren't there for the crazy ones? Right on. Yeah, because, Jarmate, it feels like a big weight on my chest. Yeah, 2018, the beginning of 2018 was super crazy. And as 2018 went on, it got more mellow. because in the middle of 2018, I met friends from, because the stream was pretty popular at the beginning of 2018 when I was, doing crazy amounts of caffeine among other stimulants to be hype. And when I say stimulants, I don't mean prescription. I mean, it was all over the counter. But getting all crazy like that, I was like the fool on stream, right? Like dance monkey dance kind of thing. And I was doing that and I was loving it. But in the middle of 2018, I met the friends from the stream at DEF CON, and we the German guy and the Norwegian guy and everyone there, they were introducing me of like how to drink beer but not overdo it. And that was my first time of being drunk in an enjoyable way because they guided me. And where's the pot of flour? I thought Port Sarim sells pots of flour. But anyway, I came back from that and I was like, I gotta try drinking on stream, and it just totally changed the vibe of the stream. So I guess I gotta hit Port Sarim twice for 2 pots of flour unless it restocks fast. So you may have lurked. Yeah, I mean, did I have crash outs? What's my most recent crash out that I had? I feel like I still mentally get crash outs. I'm working on that. That's the biggest thing I'm working on when I get crash outs, to not... Whoa, someone just bought everything, man. Whoa, who else is here? Pump Romantic. Man, I guess I'm not gonna get the pot of flour. Poopy. Yeah, like... I've been listening to this guy named Eckhart Tolle, especially when he does his German talks. I've been listening to those more. But I read a book by his, in English, the mindfulness book he wrote. And apparently, like, if you get a good mindfulness regimen going, it'll put you between you and your extreme emotions, like my crash outs, to where when I get the feeling, I can be aware of it and not lash out on anybody. And in my case, I've had that a couple times. I didn't lash out, but I still think the people could tell. But I just became silent and sat there with the boiling feeling. And then the next day I was able to be like, sorry I got quiet, and like I had some emotion come up and like I didn't, it's just weird. Yeah. So I get those intense, overwhelming, like just angry for no reason. So I think what Eckhart Tolle types would say is that those emotions come from something in your past that you haven't processed, and like something about your mind, like in my case, I'll hear a phrase and it'll trigger some kind of subconscious memory that I'm not aware of. And I think this is what someone was talking about earlier, shadow work. And then that feeling comes up and I interpret it as I'm mad at that person for saying that. But when I don't react to it and I let it sit there, the next day I come back to it and I think about it. I'm like, that was absolutely ridiculous. Why was I upset at that? And I still have no idea why I get upset at it, but at least I didn't lash out. And I think the next step is finding out why that feeling comes up. And that's going to be the really hard part that I don't understand. Like the shadow work thing. I have no idea how to... No, did I get rid of my bucket, man? Oh, the Lumbridge cook took my bucket. No, he didn't. No, it's in the bucket of milk. Okay, we're fine. We groovy, man. Nice. Maybe I need 2 buckets then. Yowza. I forget why I've got 2 pots of flour. Wow. Oh, yeah, because I wanted to make the red berry pie. And I forgot to get the pie edition for Rocco. Oh, no. I'm forgetting all the steps that I need to be doing to line all this up better. Darn. Darn tootin'. All right, do we got any wines left in the shop? Let's see. Yes, a wine. Yahoo. All right. I'm going to get out the red berries and make me some... red dye. My inventory is just so full right now. Goodness. Okay, I can make a red dye, and then hopefully I can make a red berry pie after that. So I think what I'm going to do is swing down, talk to whoever. My nose is itchy. Oh, I forgot to buy pink skirt and beer. I need rope as well. Gosh, there's so much I need. I wonder if in Alcarita I could have bought a rope. All right. What can I help you with? I can just... Could you make some... What could you make for me? Now I got the menu. Dyes. I want to make a yellow dye. I want to make red dye. Thanks, Trueborn. That feels nice. I heart y'all too for talking to me. Thank you. Thanks for typing. Okay, so I need 2 yellow dyes because I need to make an orange dye for the goblin male. Yellow dye. Two onions. Oh. Well, I'll have to come back to these later. Finding the root is the most important step. You say also giving yourself time to step away from a situation and see it in a different perspective is very beneficial. When you internalize those feelings as well in the moment, you have a hard time holding your tongue. Yeah. And the thing is, I absolutely have to hold my tongue. We learning. Learning the speedrun. Learning the emotional management as I figure out how to process these things. That's the thing. I don't know how to bring it up and process it. Like I did a guided meditation before where it was like, if you've got past negative memories of your parents, do this guided meditation. And it was like, it like brought me to tears for both my mom and my dad. Like it was each one separately. It was really interesting. But yeah, because you know there's some, you know, you inevitably with it, when you form a relationship with anyone, there's just, especially one as deep as your parents, there'll be some conflict at some point. But yeah, in the moment it is difficult because it's very illogical, but it feels logical when the rage comes up. It's like, especially with my mind, I'm saying how my mind works, like it's very logical for me. Like it's like he said this because of this, and then he said this 10 minutes later, which is related to that, but to the dude it's not related at all, and he doesn't mean anything by it, but to me I'm interpreting it that way. And then like the next day I'm like, I can see it in a whole different light. Like it wasn't about me at all. I was like egocentric, like flipping it in on myself when it wasn't. Like, albeit, you know, there was a jab made, but it was like a happy joking jab, not like a like trying to intentionally put me down in front of my coworkers kind of thing. It was like just a happy joke. And like my brain took that and ran with it. But and then the next day I was like, oh yeah. What's going on here? Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Fred the farmer to start the quest. Halloween event? No, I don't need none of that. I'm looking for a quest. Yeah, sitting with the feeling, I guess, is what happens. So now I gotta figure out how to process the feeling. There's some guy I watch on YouTube named Healthy Gamer, and he says that those feelings that come up are called samskars. Samskar. Whatever you pronounce that as, and apparently that's what that is. I'm like, oh man, samskar, okay. Don't know what that means fully, but apparently that's what it is. So like, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I don't always have the metal chair around to smash. So, but it's like, it's not like rage to where I want to smash something, it's rage to where I want to say something, but I think the smashing makes more sense. It'd be better to smash the metal chair than to hurt someone with words, you know? But fortunately I've not been, but I feel like even if you're not trying to hurt someone with words, if your mood is reduced, people are going to tell, right? Like, so if I get in a bad mood because some emotion comes up, I have to say in the moment, like, sorry, some emotion's coming up, but it's like, it's easy to talk about doing such a thing, but in the moment, all of it's out the window. When you're in the moment in a conversation, I will not be thinking about this. at all. So it's like the only way to beat it into your head is habituation, and that's probably where the meditation comes in. Hopefully it'll help me take a step back and do stuff like that the longer I engage with the old meditation. Gotta stop doing the ho-ho. Or do I? Nice hat. Yes. Now I can turn the quest in and get some cooking XP. I'm just... Wow. What stellar time. I already did cook's assistant. Now I'm thinking I should do sheep shearer. That sounds like what I gotta do. And then I'm gonna need 3 balls of wool to get some rope from Ned. Oh, 4 balls of wool. My goodness. Do you do chakra work? I'm not really... I'm aware of that kind of stuff. And for example, I was doing like the I tried the whatever deal where you slowly close your mouth, and I could feel the vibration going from like beneath my stomach to like behind my nose. Yeah, that I was doing that. Yeah, and I was like, wait a minute, this sounds kind of related to like a chakra thing. I probably should stay away from this because I feel like because of the way my mind is, it's not. I need to like work on the mindfulness before I go into anything that might cause psychosis in me. I'm taking it easy with anything that's even slightly esoteric. Like if it's 0.0001% possibility of being esoteric, I guess that's what meditation is. I don't know. I'm just figuring out my own balance. So it's I'm avoiding the ohms, I guess. I tried that today though, but I'm sticking to breath meditation, just grounding, I guess is what it would be, but just really trying to focus, narrow my concentration at least. So, and I noticed myself accidentally doing it at work sometimes as a consequence of doing it so much, so that's pretty cool. You say it's a different perspective in life. You really don't do it. Used to back in the day. Yeah, I'm wondering when this phase of doing this is going to fall out for me, because I always get in these phases where, like, you know, there was a phase I went through where I was absolutely terrified from smoking weed, and I was reading the Bible every single day, 1 chapter a day, once in German, once in English, and then once in German again, and then I read a ChatGPT summary, and I like really thought about it, and that took like 2 to 3 hours every day. But that wasn't very meditative. And I did that for like 6 months. And I read like, I guess, what's it, 20% of the Bible, the first 5 books, right? So like, and I like, once I didn't really jive with it. Once I hit Deuteronomy, it seemed kind of evil in one part of it. But anyway, the meditation thing is what I've switched to. The point of saying that was, like, I'll start these rituals and think I'm going to see it through to the end, but something will come up that makes my ritual no longer valid. But there's something about this meditation where it's so easy to do when I wake up that it's like, I think I can build this habit and maintain it for a year. So we'll see. You think I'm interesting? Well, that makes me feel good. I'm just so boring on stream, though. I'm not very hype beast content, you know. I'm just very boring, you know. But I mean, it's not me that's interesting. It's like y'all say something, right, and then I'll respond to what you say. So it's y'all that are. But yeah, I don't know. It's the oneness. I don't know. But yeah, you say there's worse routes you could have taken. Reading the Bible's not, but it was good for me because the funny thing was, in high school I read through the first 5 books as well, and I got to one part and I was like, this is evil, this is stupid, and I stopped reading it after that. And that part was, it said that this was in Deuteronomy, because I'll admit I've had this like cross-dressing fetish ever since I was like very, very little, and that's kind of grotesque to say, but it's necessary because in high school I read the Bible And when I got to Deuteronomy, it's like, anyone who wears women's clothes is an abomination in the eyes of the Lord. And that guy, I was like, no. But then I smoked weed and I'm like, okay, I am repressing sexuality entirely. But anyway, so I accepted that verse when I read it the second time. But in Deuteronomy, it went on again to say how, like, oh, when you go and obliterate these tribes, as Israel's going around dominating that region with the power of Yahweh, like hell on earth, like, they got to a part where it's like, all right, when you decimate and ransack this town and you see a woman you want, it literally said it was okay to, and this is grotesque, but have your way with the woman, and then if you like her, take her as your wife. If you don't like her, let her go after 30 days of, shaving her head and cutting off all her fingernails. I'm like, that was pure evil. So I had the same thing that happened in high school, where I read something in Deuteronomy. I'm like, that's evil. And I had like a weird psychosis vision as well when I read that verse. I saw that's needless to say. I listened to Tool after that as well, Parabola, where it's like, be grateful for this. Anyway, that was a weird moment when I read that verse. Yeah, it is wild. So I hit another roadblock. I couldn't read the Bible anymore after that, because that is literally, according to my definition, evil. So I couldn't reconcile that. Now, I do know that the New Testament comes along and reconciles a lot of those things, because I'm pretty sure there's a part where Jesus was talking to the Pharisees who abided by that mentality, and he's like, you all are children of the devil. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like, that'll be something I have to read far later. So, yeah, I agree. It's evil. That's why I had to stop reading it. And that's the problem with my mind. Like, I get so fixated on, like, if there's one little thing that's evil, that must mean the whole book is bad. So I just stopped reading it. So at some point, maybe I need to revisit it and, like, read the other books, because I got the Old Testament down. I think the most important part of the Old Testament was, like, the 10 Commandments and the other 600 and something laws from which all the Pharisees based their laws upon. But, when Jesus came along, he clarified all those laws, made a lot of them way more intense. Like, where the one commandment where it's like, don't murder. And then Jesus is like, if you have hate in your heart, like I did the other day, you've just murdered somebody. So I just committed murder in my heart, kind of thing. Like, everyone's like, oh, the New Testament's hunky-dory, it makes it easy. It's like, no, it makes it 10 million times harder, man. Like, the New Testament is what makes things scary. Like, the New Testament is what brought up the concept of hell. But anyway, I don't know, that's just the Bible thing for me, trying to understand it in my own way. I think it's useful to know that kind of stuff, because, like, those laws are the foundation of our society, I think. So it's nice understanding that stuff. But like I said, I did it for 6 months, fell out of the habit, and I thought I was going to read the whole darn tootin' Bible, but I didn't. I thought I was going to read the whole blessed Bible, but I didn't. So, yeah, just like with this meditation thing, I'm thinking I'm going to go for a year, so maybe I won't go for a year with meditation. Who knows? Thou must smash one metal chair per day. Sounds like a meditation bell that I hear in those Eckhart Tolle videos. Yeah, the Bible is long. The only reason it's like, normally I feel like someone that was reading for 3 hours a day like I was could have read the whole Bible in 6 months, but I don't believe you truly, if you're reading something, mind something, you got to read it 3 times. I learned that from a guy in high school. So because I was reading a chapter 3 times a day, and then like one chapter took 3 hours because of how slow, and I was reading it in multiple languages too, so I would really ingrain it in my brain. But alles ist truborn of natürlich, or of course, natürlich doesn't make sense there, does it? Yo, what's up, Wireless God? Have you been watching Bonkinator? Is that game that's real popular right now, Bonkinator? Is that like, that's like the new Vampire Survivors. I don't know if you remember that game, so. Yeah, because you read it the first time, Like, I feel like most people, their minds drift, right? Everyone's got that, what could be described as ADHD to varying degrees. If you're reading something you really like and there's a lot of dopamine being released, you're going to be able to read it once and hone in on it and be into it. But if you're reading something really bland, you gotta read it twice, because the first time you read it, you'll pick up certain things. The second time you'll read it, you'll pick up another thing. And then the third time you read it, it weaves all the things together. It's like 3 times is a minimum for reading something for later recall and deep comprehension. But Duolingo, you've been doing German on Duolingo. Once you get to the point where you think you know about 1,000 words, Wireless God, you got to start watching content. Because translation is just the prefrontal cortex activity that primes the brain for actual language learning. Actual language learning happens subconsciously. So like all those people that learn it while they're talking, right? It's priming their subconscious. But if you want to learn it from your house, you immerse yourself by watching hours and hours and hours of pure German content over your brain, and you got to be paying attention, absolutely focused on it, trying to understand. The key is trying to understand. And then all those little translations you have in your head, the 1,000 translations, they'll like pop out to you like a red flag randomly. And the more of those pop outs you have, the more your auditory parsing mechanism develops in your brain. And then you can flawlessly understand at a certain point. It took me like 250 hours. But when I say 250 hours, like if I watch like a 20-minute episode, I would not count the intro, I would not count the outro, I'd only count the 17 minutes of actual content that I was watching. And if something had something where it wasn't really talking a lot, I'd count it as like half the time. So 250 hours of very strict, dedicated listening is how to get the language in your brain real good. Like as a joy. That was something that was really cool about learning German, is I could understand it with my ear. At one point, it was like magic when the flip happened. So then I put subtitles on what I was watching, German subtitles, and I couldn't understand it anymore. And then I put the subtitles off, and then I could understand it again. I trained the audio understanding part of my brain so good that I could only understand it if there's no text on the screen. It was crazy. Yeah, the flip is very euphoric, Wireless God. It was one of the most euphoric experiences of my life. It felt like magic. I was sitting in my room during COVID, just mind-numbingly watching all this German content, 3 hours a day on average. I couldn't understand nothing, but I was into what I was watching. Despite not being able to understand it, I was really into it. And then like I switched to a different show, and all of a sudden I'm like, what? I understand what they're saying, albeit there's words here and there that I don't understand, but I literally understand what they're saying. And it was just so magical, like just, so good. Yep, so it's worth it. You're just mind-numbingly watching stuff for hours on end that you can't understand, but you're still getting entertainment because you can understand the TV show without understand what they're saying, and it's a double whammy of pleasure in the end. 1, pleasure for watching the show. 2, pleasure for finally having learned the language. All right, I gotta think. What do I want to do here? Do I want to go to Ned for the balls of wool, or do I want to go to Al-Kharid? I think I'm going to go to Ned for the balls of wool, but I feel like I can't help but feel like I'm forgetting something right now. I probably am. Do I have 20 quest points yet? 5 quest points. Once I get 20, I can do a split. This is crazy. I'm 2 hours in and nowhere near 20 quest points. Oh, Ernest the chicken, man. I could have done that. All right, I got extra onion? Okay, I should. Our contacts Mayu, so yeah, me too, Wireless God. I still struggle with that to this day when I'm talking, right? That's the thing. Speaking is different than understanding. Like, I don't think you should, like, being able to regurgitate phrases is nice. I can do that in Korean, but the problem is if you can't understand what they say, what's the use? So you may as well learn how to understand everything before you learn how to speak. And when I say everything, I mean like 90%. So then once you can understand everything audibly, then you can go into the country and actually make interactions, right? But if you just memorize a bunch of pre-generated phrases from Duolingo like I did, you won't be able to take that to Korea and use it. I mean, I was able to use it. You can buy rope from this dude? 18 coins? That's expensive. We'll have him make a rope. I mean, I'll just buy one. It's easier. No, I shouldn't have done that. Whoa, man. How many ropes do I need? One rope? What do I talk to Ned for then, if I've already got the rope? This is crazy. I just disobeyed my thought process by buying the rope. That's crazy. Yeah, but that's what's cool about Netflix is I was watching a bunch of Korean content in Netflix to do the same thing of washing the audio over my brain. Die der das is nuts, but I still can't output that. Like when I say things in German, I mess up die der and das all the time. But what matters is I understand the other person flawlessly. That's the cool thing that's nice about when you're understanding Wireless God. They'll say like, oh ja, jetzt ist 3 Uhr morgens und die Nacht ist sehr jung, or wie auch immer man das sagen wollte, right? They'll say that and you hear the D, it's like, you hear it right there. It's like, oh yeah, D. But you don't care because you just understand they're saying the night, die Nacht. But it's like, when you go to say it, you won't remember, like, is it die Nacht or der or das? And then that's what's cool about understanding. So I feel like the more you hear it, it'll become subconscious at some point. But you have to hear a lot, way more than 250 hours. So it's 3 Uhr morgens. You saw the devil is a great. Oh, you saw the devil is the name of the Korean movie. Gotcha. I saw the devil is a great Korean movie. My little brain, I tell you what. Okay, okay, I got yellow dye in the bank. I saw the devil, yeah. I mean, I saw some blue dude, but, anyway, in my brain. Okay, so let's see. I saw the devil Korean. Let's see here. And someone else suggested a movie to me as well. I gotta watch more of these Korean movies. I gotta boot back up the Netflix again to watch more of that Korean. Because I did so much practice in Korean. I had 2,000 flashcards in Korean. Like I started with like 500 one-to-one translations, but then I started to realize like one-to-one translations don't work in Korean. So then it started to be sentences. 2,000 flashcards drilled in my brain. And watching all that content over there, I'm still in like the stage I was at in German where I was watching Die Schlimpfe, where I could only understand like one word after, you know, I'll be watching a Smurfs episode for 10 minutes and only hear like 2 words. That's the same thing in Korean right now. I'll watch an hour-long show and like only understand a word every other sentence in Korean. It's very difficult. So I don't think so, me. I think we are all smart. I think it is just an ego-inflating sentence, yes. No, I did not see a Hindu god, wireless god. I mean, it could have been. It was either a Hindu deva, as you say, or a Islamic jinn, right? Because jinns are beings that live in a realm of fire. So, all right. And there's good jinns and there's bad Islamic jinns, and apparently there are a race of beings just like humans. There's good ones and there's bad ones, and it's like that's in Islam. Yo, what's up? What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, I was trying to get some more onions because I needed more yellow dye, and I needed to make another. Yeah, that's right. I needed to. Are you calling me a she? I am the manliest man in the world. I'm not a she, I'm a man. I do the male. I'm attracted to, well, it depends on what chemicals I put in my body, and also other circumstances as well. But I think that I am a man. Most people now, everybody actually now calls me a man. I've noticed that now. Everyone says he, because I wear the fancy corduroy dress shirt and the dress pants and so, oh, and I got this belt with my shirt tucked in, and I'm just such a manly man. That's right. But yeah, that's evil accent. No, that's a German accent. Germans aren't evil. What are you saying? Germans are nice, happy people from what I've experienced. I mean, of course, people, just like the Islamic jinn, come in different flavors. I'm sure there's bad Germans out there, but I've interacted with many good Germans, so I wouldn't call the German accent evil. That is strange. I think the German accent is very nice. Yes. Why would you say that? Why would you say that the German accent is evil? I think it is very nice. It's very professional. Why would you say that? Now you've pinned that in my mind. Don't know. I've got to overwrite your programming. I now must overwrite the Trueborn's programming with my own programming. That is, the German accent is not evil. It is very nice. I am a Bible reading German. I am the good German Catholic. I go to the Catholic Church and I do the Jesus. So I'm a very good German. That is right. I actually, I don't go to the... I was inventing a character right there. I don't actually go to the Catholic Church. I was thinking about that, like, what church would be the good one to go to? I don't know. Have you ever heard of a kids movie villain? I don't think I've heard one with a German accent, the Trueborn. The only... Let me tell you about kids movies. The only kids movie I can remember with a German accent off the top of my head right now is A Bug's Life. Caterpillar. This guy was not evil, and it was a kids movie. He had the happiest German accent in the world. He did not talk exactly like this, but he talked like this still a little bit. So he was very nice. The caterpillar, Heimlich was his name. He was a very nice guy. He was not evil. Don't say that my accent is evil. I'm trying to be like Heimlich from A Bug's Life. That is a kid's movie. I've not seen Dr. Doofenshmirtz, and I don't want to know who that is. I only want to know the happy, nice German, no evil, only the happy Germans. That is what I'm going for right now. So no, I don't do none of that. Alright, I gotta stop. I'm getting carried away. Alright. I need a cabbage. Yeah. What's up? I need some more wines too. Is they selling wines over here? This is a great speedrun. I just saved so much time by doing that German accent rant. Alright. Okay. I gotta get back into the game. What was I doing? I need like some I'll keep a jug of wine on me. Alright, I guess I'll go to Draenor Village, man. Because it's saying right now that I need to talk to wait. I need ashes. I need soft clay. So I need a pickaxe, man. I need a pickaxe, bro. Oh, that was aggressive. I'm gonna do Ernest the chicken. That just seems logical. Do Ernest the chicken. That'll be nice and jive. It'll be groovy. It's exactly what I need. Ernest the chicken. Ooh, Vampire Slayer. I forgot about that one. I gotta start Vampire Slayer as well, because if I'm not gonna do Demon Slayer. Or should I do Demon Slayer? Okay, yeah, so you gotta be level 20. Okay, I gotta do Vampire Slayer. So I need to get, like, there's garlic in the ceiling somewhere, I think. Okay, this is weird. I'm gonna have to figure out how to, like, traveling salesman all these quests objectives together really efficiently over time. It's gonna be tough. Okay, there's the garlic. Got the garlic. Very nice. But Ernest the chicken should be pretty straightforward and easy. I've just forgot everything else I need to do. It's nice having the... no, I don't think so. Nope. Although it would be cool to, like, because I'm putting a new flair on this speedrun of no world switching, it would be cool that if a consequence from no world switching is that I find a faster way to do the speedrun. Because if I can beat the other guy's record without world switching, that would mean that I've found some new fun stuff. I used to watch it, Mayu, but not anymore. I still find it enjoyable, though, because it's like kids cartoons, right? And that's good for learning a language because kids cartoons are, you know, meant for kids, so you can understand the language if it's more simplistic language. Would you actually dare? I don't think that would make me very nervous because my imagination can't imagine that very well, right? If you're sitting in front of a camera, you know, you will have anxiety, like, but that anxiety will be the same for any number. Like for some, it might be the number 10, and that anxiety will get triggered, right? It is 100,000 souls all watching you at once, but at a certain point, you get numb to that anxiety, just like I was when I smoked the reefer, and I didn't start the Ernest the Chicken quest. Darn tootin'. But eventually, that threshold of anxiety got too much for me with the reefer, and it was absolutely unbearable, and I never ever want to touch that again. But I don't think that's the case. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, maybe 100,000 would be too much. Yeah, maybe 100,000 would freak my pants off. I didn't think about that, Dr. Trueborn. I like did a rap song once before in front of like a physical crowd, and that felt like empowering. Like the nerves from it like channeled into like this aggressive like blah, 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 blah. And like it was cool. Like I had like it was a cool feeling. Like there was some like all the girls or whatever coming up to you, and that was a cool feeling. But that was like after I got off the stage or whatever. It was pretty cool. But I do like Eyes on Me, yes. But like when it's cool in the context of a crowd, though. But the thing is, I'm not a rapper, right? So I can't. But I thought, it's kind of an embarrassing memory to bring up. But it's true. I like twisting my hair. All these little characters I had trying to project an image to, lure in a particular target. It was an interesting approach to... Oh, so I did start Ernest the Chicken. I just forgot. So Ernest the Chicken. Did I not start Ernest the Chicken? Okay, I did. So I just went in a big circle for no reason. My goodness. This is great. And I'll get 3 quest points. That'll get me closer to the first split. It's easier to see the split when I collapse the chat. 20 quest points. That's going to be the first split. I like how I got the little squiggle in front of it, so it gives me some leeway to do things out of order, because I don't even have a route yet. I don't have an order to which I'm doing the quests. I have to do this so many times in order to figure out what the order is going to be, man. Righteous. I think this is probably the 3rd time I've said this, but there's something about not having the nicotine, not having the alcohol, that's forcing me to feel the hunger now. So it's like, it's an agitating feeling. Like, I like not having to feel that when I'm streaming. So, but that's the way it's going to be for now. So, unless I like get some kind of snack incorporated into the speed run, like, all right, you can have a piece of popcorn once you turn in the 20th quest point. Yeah, man. That's one thing about work, is when I'm at work, all the social interaction is hunger for food. Yes. No, I don't want to. I'm speed running. I can't be getting this snack. That'd be so inefficient. Well, what I do at work is, like, when I wake up in the morning, I do my 30-minute meditation. Now it's 30 minutes. It used to be 20 minutes. I wake up in the morning, I do my little meditation. And then I go to work, and I don't eat anything. I like fast, right? I gotta learn how to weave Vampire Slayer in with this quest somehow. But anyway, I go to work and I don't eat anything. I don't eat anything until lunch. So, but at work, the socialization is so overwhelming, I don't notice the hunger. But this feels relaxed, right? At work, it's so overwhelming to have to be on. Like, I have to force myself to look into other people's eyes, like, and then like, I have to hear everything they're saying, which is like, And then if I talk, it's like zzz, like draining my energy so hardcore that I'm just dead by lunch. But that caffeine I had at lunch the other day, that was interesting. That helped lift things back up. That's how I so skinny. I don't think I'm skinny. I think I'm an average weight. Yeah, like, I think I'm average. Like, my BMI is, like, average. Like, if I ever do water fasting, that's when I get skinny. Yeah. I mean, it's semantics, but I'm being... What's that word? Pedantic? P-E-D-A-N-T-I-C. Pedantic. What is a pedant? One who is excessively concerned with minor details or rules. So, yeah, I was being pedantic. I was thinking about getting shredded. I'm doing the lotus position. And I was like, I could do some crunches every day to get some abs for the, well, secret muscles. You don't want to show the muscles, but just having the muscles would be nice. But like, anyway, having the muscles, I think, could be done through doing a, like, I'm doing the lotus position for my meditations every day, which I finally figured out to where my legs don't fall asleep anymore. But I saw there's like the upright lotus position where you sit on your head, like the back of your shoulders with your head leaning on the floor and your legs are in the air doing the lotus position. I'm like, that might get you some abs, but I don't have any abs. Oh no, don't say American Psycho, Obama. I've seen that movie. I don't want to be that guy. That was not a good, he did mean things. Very bad things. Much worse than mean. I mean, when you're hurting people, that's not good. I mean, but you can hurt people with words. It's just when you actually, like, in American Psycho, he started killing people, right? Or, yeah, but that's not good. Don't be doing none of that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the blood would go to your head, so that would probably not work out, jar maid. So that's why I'm going to stick to what I've been doing. Just the regular old lotus position. Oh, here I am back in this room again. Yes. Yeah. So I'm thinking, like, my mandatory meditation for myself is the meditation that I do in the morning. But when I come home from work, that's when the optional meditation happens. The problem is I'm so drained from work, it's hard to, like, focus. So I have to do, like, some kind of different meditation, whether it's the or it's some crunches, man, or upright lotus position crunches. I've not seen Clockwork Orange. I've heard references to it a couple times. Is it spooky? Is it a scary movie? I feel like I have it in the same categorization in my brain as The Shining. For some reason, my brain relates that movie to The Shining. I've never heard about what Clockwork Orange is, though. It's more weird and psychotic. Ultra-violence. Yeah. That don't seem very good. I don't like that stuff. It's one of your favorite. No blood or gore, yet violent. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like the whole, like, people getting hurt kind of thing. I don't like that stuff. Not a fan. It kind of drives me bonkers. Stanley Kubrick. I have no idea. I ain't never watched that one. Man, I need some water. Yes, I am. I'm like a little 2-year-old. You're right, Dr. Trueborn. But I have my moments, though, where I shift into a little monster, right? If that emotion gets brought, if something irks me and it brings out that, whatever that emotion is that I need to figure out how to process, that's when I turn into a monster. But I'm getting better at, like, not reacting to that feeling in the moment and letting it go back down, and then next day be good. Yo, what's up, Tugger Nuts? Yeah, I'm just being my old, doing a nice boring Thursday stream here, working on the old speed run. I think I'm blessed to have y'all chatting, so, yeah, that's a interesting way to say it. But, oh, nice. I think I've just completed Ernest the Chicken. I mean, Tugger Nuts just blessed me, so it's just the back and forth blessing. It's a bless extravaganza. It's a blessing extraordinaire. All right, so now I've got 9 quest points from getting first to that split down there in the bottom right. There's a split down here in the bottom right. I don't know if you can see, but at the bottom left, there's a split for 20 quest points. I'm getting closer. I'm going to be there soon, and then I'm going to be able to hit the split. And I'll have my first ever split, man. It's going to be so good having that split. Wow. And then it'll be like a new time to work against. It'll be very jive, very groovy. All right, so Vampire Slayer. Let's take a look at this. You need a beer and 2 coins. So I'm going to need to go get a beer. I need a beer for another quest as well. I need 3 beers for Prince Alley Rescue. So I'm going to try to remember that, man, while I'm doing Prince Alley Rescue. I'm going to focus on that quest right now. Need ashes. That means I got to burn some logs. And I dropped my tinderbox. Unless there's a spot that ashes drop. I think imps drop ashes. So I could kill some imps for some ashes as well. I'm a bona fide noob is what I am. Horse lover. Yo, what's up, horse? Happy birthday. Yeah, it is a lot. That might be more than the halfway point. But it's what happened, so I should have done 15. Darn. Huh. That is what happened, though, so we'll roll with it. Well, I mean, I gotta roll with it, because here I am. I already pressed the start button. You're welcome. I'm glad it's your birthday today, so I got it just right. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. I love this song in this game that's playing right now. Absolutely love it. This part specifically. But then it changes to something else in a minute. Oh, but of course, meow. That's the Eckhart Tolle belt. Resume mindfulness. Bong, 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 bong. We are mindful right now. We are remembering Eckhart Tolle and how he talks about the mindfulness and everything. That's not good, horse. You shouldn't have done that. Yeah, thank you. See, I feel bad about that, because that's a lot. But horse, if that would have been a donation, I probably would refund it, because that's a lot. But thank you. Oh goodness. Like my see that made me, but thank you. There is no donation. That's why I make my bits really high too, so that can't be done either. Like, just this is fine. Oh my god, yeah, I don't want to talk about that. I think the only thing I can say is thanks, but just be careful, y'all. Money is a scary thing. So yeah, so thank you, horse. Goodness.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You too, meow. Like, that was a lot when you did that the other week. Just, I think, well, there is one nice thing. Like, the thing that's nice about Twitch subs is, like, it also supports, like, Twitch staff. So you're helping all them feed their families and stuff because they've got jobs. So I think that's why subs are the best, because it's, like, an equal, but still 100. I'm just like trying to rational. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna leave it at thank you. But yes, there's no way I can undo that action. So thank you. Yeah, horse gifted 100 subs. That's nutso crazy. But thank you. Yes. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. I tell you what. I just gotta be appreciative, I guess, you know? Just gotta stop with the guilt complex and be appreciative. I don't know, like, yeah. I'll go chop a tree. Yeah, there's 100 chair slaps. That was pretty jive. I'm all out of water. Goodness gracious. Yeah, ego. And I don't know if it inflates the ego. It makes me feel nervous. Because from my perspective, that is a boatload, you know? But anyway. Oh my gosh, man. Okay, here we go. Yes. What was I doing? Alright, I'm going to go get an axe to chop a tree. That love word is scary. I'm scared to say that word. Oh. Yeah, I can say heart. I heart y'all too. Thank you for chatting. Oh my. What was I doing? Yeah, the chair's leaning over. It got a horse wallop. Got a horse walloping. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to get an axe because I need to make ash. Got some pickles up in here. Goodness me. Goodness gracious. I can't act. Yeah, the pickles are pretty jive. I've been doing good about, I put all my tobacco away, so I'm gonna try not doing no more smoking. talk to the woodcutting tutor here. Wow. Okay. Well, thank you, horse. All right. Time to burn down a tree, y'all. Or chop down a tree and then burn it and wait for the ash to pop out. Gotta be some faster way to get ash. I'll have to incorporate that into the speedrun. Goodness. Alright, so while that's burning out, I think I'll go get my pickaxe. No, actually, I don't have any weekend plans. I'm thinking I'm going to, it's hard just to let all that go, you know? But, yeah. Thanks again to Horse. But, yeah, weekend plans, no. Oh, yeah, I gotta use run energy. I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything this weekend other than just speed running, so... Yeah, death is scary, Wireless God. I'm scared of death. It scares me extremely. I guess I'll just work on some mining and smithing. Just take it easy. Nein, heute ist nicht mein Geburtstag, sondern heute ist dein Geburtstag. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Alles Gute zum Geburtstag, Franz. Schlecht Nacht. Ich hoffe, dass du einen sehr glücklichen Geburtstag hast. Ich vergesse immer das, aber ja, es ist wunderschön auf Deutsch zu versuchen zu sprechen zu versuchen. I don't know, I'm just trying to run over to Lumbridge over here to pick up some ash, man. There's some ash over here I gotta pick up, and I gotta make sure I pick it up before it despawns, because if it despawns, I'm not gonna have it, and I just burnt a log for the sole purpose. Did someone pick up the ash, man? Bro, someone took my ash, bro. Oh, man, that's a bummer, bro. Someone took my ash. Yeah, 3 Gläser. Bitte. Gläser braucht das A ein Umlaut? Ein Umlaut? Gläser? Na, Glas. Ich esse gerne Äpfel. I almost said a bad word. The Chad voice? Wait, what's the Chad voice? I missed the Chad voice. Darn tootin'. Alright, okay, get the tinderbox. Wait, do I not have my axe anymore either, man? Am I going crazy? Did I not chop down a wood and... Okay, I must have dropped the axe. Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, they do drop ash. You know what I'm thinking, Jarmade? There's got to be some place that I can incorporate into the speedrun that flows better, you know, without having to chop down a tree. There'll be something like killing an imp. Something like that I need to do. So maybe there's a spot where ash spawns somewhere and I can pick up ash. I don't know. But that'll be something worth noting. I'm actually going to look at that right now since I'm not too pressed for time. Like, ash source OSRS. I'm going to go to the wiki. I'm going to skip the AI. And it say item sources. That's a lot. Okay, that's fine. Bandits. So it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it's either going to be the imp or the tree. I know that on Tutorial Island you have to chop a tree down, right? Wait, is he not going to give me an axe? So maybe on Tutorial Island, when I burned that first set of logs on Tutorial Island, that's where... Did he not... Oh, I'm wielding the axe! I didn't realize I was wielding it. My goodness. What a fool I made of myself. Oh. Yeah, because I'm always like zoomed out like this, you know, bird's eye view. Just kind of like, oh yeah, we're up here in the system administrator view, man. But now we're going to zoom down to the ego perspective, bro. Even this isn't the ego perspective, man. Like this guy, like if you perceived yourself like this in real life, you've done some crazy psychedelics, bro. Like this guy's, yeah. And wouldn't that be weird walking around in the third person? I'll tell you what. You know, here's another thing I learned. You can talk to this guy if you haven't done Barbarian Stronghold, and he'll warp you there. And since I've already done it, I don't think he'll teleport me there anymore. So that's a teleport I could use. Good to note for the future. What the future is now. So, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty elite up in here. Pretty sweaty. My Halloween costume will be business executive. That will be my costume. Although there'd be no way I can show it off unless I did something with the camera angle. So yeah, I need to get the mining level up to 30 anyways. So show it off? Nah. I mean, yeah. But I need to figure out the camera angle though, right? Like I got this camera right here. This ain't very showy right now. But even then I'm sitting, you can't see my pants. And I gotta be able to show off my pants if I'm doing the full getup, right? If I'm going business executive, is it a bad angle? Yo, I think this angle's jive. Yo, what's up, man? What's going on, bro? You doing good? What's up, man? I'm just looking at... Yo, what's up, man? You can't see my face, but this is how I talk to you when I don't have a face. I talk to you like this, with my hands, like that. Because I don't have a face to express, so I use my hands like that. Ashes, there they are. Oh, there's peanuts there? What else do we got? I didn't even notice that. We got peanuts. We got the Sega Saturn on deck. We got it all, man. It's jive up in here. Yeah, it's the subscriber only cam. So thanks to Horse, it is now on perpetually, I guess, if I wanted to. Oh, goodness may you. Why am I doing... Oh. Yeah, we got those alpha peanuts. This is my alpha claw when I'm like the lion, like... Yeah, that's the alpha claw right there, yeah. That's right, meow. Oh, yes. What about... Ooh, that's weird. That gave me a little cringe vibe almost. That's strange. Gotta stop that. Oh my, okay. Yeah, Horse really hooked it up. My throat's clogged. Do not fight the cringe, fight the part of you that cringes. Yes, I'm learning the whole everything, but it's very hard. Very difficult. Ah ja, die Katze. Das war mein Name, wenn ich World of Warcraft gespielt habe. That was my name in World of Warcraft. My name in World of Warcraft was Katze. But then I changed it, I think, and I played a different character. That's cool, wireless god. I like kitty cats. I think they're really nice. I like going to my mom's house because she has a kitty cat, so I can pet her kitty cat. I like her kitty cat. He's really nice. But I would never. I could not own a kitty cat because I'm just, no, I just take care of plants. That's all I do. The responsibility of the kitty cat would be very intense. Meow meow. Cool, man. Like, I'm level 5 mining now. If I get level 15 mining, I could do Doric's quest. Let me see what quest requirement Doric's quest has. Level 15 mining, right? So I can hit level 15 mining and call it quits. But I gotta smith all these ores in order to get my smithing up. That's nice, wireless god. Yeah, I guess there's, you know, there's always poop and vomit and pee, but, you know, just a small price for the happy, lovey kitty cat. Lovey. What in the world? What word is that? Will you order from Taco Bell? You know what? I had Taco Bell today, and it put me in a blessed food coma. I was, I do need water. I'm out of water. I had a cheesy, beefy burrito. What do they call those? Taco Bell. Taco Bell cheesy beef. Sorry for the alert noise. That was my Windows alert noise. Cheesy double beef burrito. That is what I get. That is my thing that I get. And I had 2 of those today, and it caused me to go into a food coma. It was very intense, I say. D.E. Truborn. Who was... Apples. I don't know about that, Truborn. Maybe... There's different ways to frame the word best. In Einrahmen. How do you say, is it einen? Die der das? In Einrahmen haben wir health, Gesundheit. And in the other frame, we have deliciousness, taste, and pleasure. So, it depends on what you mean by best. Do you mean the most pleasurable? Or do you mean the most healthy? Because I think Europe has the... probably takes the cake for, on average, more healthy, right? And then America takes the cake for, on average, more pleasurable. Tja. Maybe. I don't know. Just something on the surface of my mind. Not drilling too deep into the buts and ifs and the... doch. That's just what it was. That's what came out of my mouth, yeah. Yeah, the die early kind. That's exactly what I feel like when I eat Taco Bell. Like, my body punishes me the next day after eating that stuff. With the Durchfall, sagt man, the diarrhea. You get that diarrhea and you just Durchfallen yourself for a good few hours. I had it at work, actually, last time when it struck. I had Taco Bell the day before. Got hit with a Durchfall. Would you eat at Heart Attack Grill? I mean, the Heart Attack's really spooky. Usually, yeah, this was, I made sure not to oil the pants this time. The pants were not oiled. I had wet wipes on deck at work. And I was wiping the cheeks, I was wiping the underside of everything, you know, getting all up in the legs, making sure there's no oiling the pants. So we were clean. But yeah, you just, you know, you gotta be careful eating that stuff. You get that heart attack coming on. I feel like I eat 50% trash, 50% good. Like, my favorite foods to eat are like watermelons, bananas, apples, peaches, you know, fruits. I love salad, like handmade salad with no dressing. Tastes amazing, but it takes like 30 minutes for me to prepare it. So it's like, nah. Yeah, watermelon's really good, wireless god. Like, it's been a staple in my diet. Oh yeah, I need the medium helmet for, what's that quest? Black Knight's Fortress. Oh, level 4 smithing. Nice, man. Righteous, bro. Yeah, so like I'll eat... One thing I used to do is I always had pinto beans slow cooking every day. Trying to get back in the habit of that. Eat like, you know, 500 calories worth of pinto beans a day. Or I think it's more like 350 calories worth. But that's a good thing to mix in there. What else was the thing that... But yeah, everything else is kind of like trash. It's like processed food. So... Now I was eating like I just buy like, you can buy like a buttload of chicken drumsticks, like chicken legs for really cheap and cook those and eat them. I think those are fairly all right, but I've been avoiding meat if I can, but I did have Taco Bell today. Like my goal is to be able to like, it'd be nice to be able to go vegetarian. Like I'd still eat eggs. I would still eat... Or maybe I'd have to start with pescatarian or something, like eat fish and then work off of no fish, but steak and eggs, I haven't eaten a steak in a while. I mean, I still eat meat and stuff, but I have it in my mind that I want to become like a pescatarian at some point and then eventually become a vegetarian. Celestial with horse gifted, yeah, it was very nice of horse. Happy horse. Horse goating it up indeed. Yeah, I think you do need meat as well, based on what I hear about like vegans getting sick and stuff, but vegetarians can still eat eggs and drink and eat dairy products. So I'm wondering if you can get the stuff you need from meat, from eggs and dairy. Perhaps so. Oh, I can't help it. I've got to... Oh no. I want to show you my little satchel that I got. This is for work, when I'm like bringing my laptop to and from work, and I also keep my, you know, like my chapstick in here. I think that's pretty jive. Ain't that a jive satchel? It's pretty nice. Oh, you think it's good, Celestial Wolf? That is very nice. Yeah, keeping it real professional. See, I gotta start wearing my like business casual attire for the speed runs, just because it would be fun to like show off. Oh yeah, check it out! I got the corduroy pants, got the fine well corduroy dress shirt, got the nice belt. You probably couldn't show the shoes, but. Oh gosh, that'd be fun to do. It's like, you know that guy, Review Bra, Report of the Week, how he always has his suit on and stuff? Like, that's cool. Like, I think that'd be fun to incorporate into the speed running tactic, you know, get a little bit of, get suited up for the speed run. That'd be fun. I'm trying to be fashionable, but I still don't understand a lot of that stuff. I think the colors is the thing I struggle with the most, but I'm figuring it out. Like, colors is really hard. Am I a pretty man? Oh, thank you. It makes me feel so nice. Oh. I love my cooking streams too, and because I could show off the clothes that way, but those cooking streams are so difficult. They're so difficult. Like, that's got to be the special occasion stream where, like, you know, the speed running is like just, you know, oh yeah, I get on here all the time, do the speed run. But the cooking stream would be the special occasion. Like, maybe next cooking stream I can do one of Mama's recipes that I remember from my childhood called tuna noodle casserole. I love that. Yeah, I gotta definitely do some more of them cooking streams, because like they were difficult. I had to put a lot of effort into that. Like, I would think like, okay, I need at least 2 hours worth of music. It's gonna be 2 hours to do this. So I would like I would just like go through and like, okay, I remember this game, I love this game, I remember this game, I love this game is, you know, no, that's probably too, like, no one would know what that game is, I can't do that song. Like, and I'd spend all week doing that and then picking out the recipe and figuring out the recipe, and I didn't know what I was doing with the recipes. I butchered every recipe, but still, putting it together was difficult. Like, having the recipe to butcher was hard to put together. So, watching the cutting board melt to video game music, yeah, I still have that. Yo, hold up. I gotta go. I'm going on a mission. Check it out, man. We still got the melted cutting board, bruh. I still got it. Yay! A relic. Nah, we gotta keep that forever. That's a relic. Yeah, it is pretty precious. All right, so I think I mined one too many coppers there, so I'll go mine this now. You stand next to this friendly turkey. Oh man. Yeah. It was actually pretty hard to get that off of the glass stovetop. Like, or was it easy? I think it peeled off most of the way. Yeah, I think it was pretty easy to get most of that off the stovetop now that I think about it again. Yeah, those were some good streams. Like, can't rule those out for the future, but... Oh, I can mine here. That way I can, yeah. Oh, wow. Good times. Like, I remember when I was doing those streams, like, it felt like a really positive vibe, too. Like, because, like, I meticulously picked all, like, because all those songs during those streams were nostalgic for me. So it was like, it made me feel really good. Like, yeah, it was always fun eating it at the end, too. Great food. I mean, I did make it terribly, but even the failed recipes taste better than what I make on average, so it's nice. Of course, gotta keep that metal chair back there. It's important. Really, the Trueborn? You discovered me through the cooking streams. Wow. Maybe I should, you know, not rule that out for the future, but I like this RuneScape speedrun. I think it's very nice to do the RuneScape speedrun because it's a very easy thing to do. I don't have to plan for it in advance. I could just hop on here at any time and jive with it. I mean, I did a little bit of planning here with that, but like, yeah, I gotta have something that's low effort because work, I'm just remembering now, that's why I'm not doing the cooking streams, because the work. Yeah. I've not tried Gridmaster. I wasn't even really too much interested because, like, I'm just so fixated on the speedrun. I like the speedrun, so I'm just doing speedrun, yo. Just fixating on the speedrun. Yeah, Gridmaster is the thing they released with RuneScape to where it's a special, like, bingo game mode thing from what I understand, where, like, you do different things on the bingo board and that's how you do the event. That's all I know. But even though it's a special event, I'm not that interested in doing it because I enjoy this speedrunning idea so much that I'd rather just do this speed run. Oh, yes. I like this speed run very much. Okay. Time to relax. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do once I'm done on here for the night I'll go grab myself. I got 3 of those Taco Bell burritos, so I'll just go eat the last one of those to food coma myself to sleep, so I can wake up tomorrow for work. But I gotta figure out, like, yeah, the thing that was cool about the cooking stream was I could show off my little fashion attempts, you know, my outfits. So I gotta be able to incorporate that into the RuneScape speedrun, where occasionally I can be like, oh yeah man, check out the new I like being able to incorporate the clothes into the stream, because the clothes are interesting to me, trying to learn how to do all that. Yeah man. I don't know. Good night, Celestial Wolf. Thanks for dropping by. I gotta work my... I do have, like, if... I do have a suit get up. I got a corduroy blazer jacket. Like, a nice one. And then some dress pants with a bit of that polyester up in there, so they're sleek. And then I got like a dress shirt, not made out of corduroy, but it's like, I forget what that's called, dobby? Or it's like that woven, like, but that combo looks good. I'd have to share that though for a stream. See, it's so hot in my room right now, I can't be putting a suit on. So, but if I went out into my kitchen, then I'd be able to, you know, wear the suit. Tweed jacket. What was that, like twill, this, that, and the other thing? I think I've seen me some of that. That's only 58 coins for the bronze. I don't even know if that's worth banking. Probably is. I'll figure this out. I mean, may as well wear the axe, because you can do even numbers with bronze and tin. Yeah, I don't know, like, the only thing that is visible from this angle, the Trueborn, is this sleeveless shirt. So, that's probably all it's going to be for the stream. It would just be so nice to be able to get some... This cooking streams is the only way, I think. I'd have to do a cooking stream in order for that to be a thing. So maybe on occasion we can mix it up and do a cooking stream. And then the most common stream, of course, is going to be this. So yeah, but like even with the alternative webcam, it's like it's so hot in my room. And if I put on a full suit, I'd just be sweating. So I love wearing like the sleeveless shirt and the t-shirt when I'm in this computer room. But when I'm out there in my kitchen, it gets cold. So it's perfect. Just like my office, the ice box. I'm hoping in the winter it's just getting warm in my office. Yeah, the cooking streams would be good. Maybe I can do one. But it's like, how many recipes are there for you to possibly do? Because the stuff is just too complex. Like I actually made pad thai, which was really complex, but it came out beautifully. And then I tried making a Philly cheesesteak and it came out like awful. There's some things where you need really specialized tool. Like I tried making a doner kebab or whatever. Doner kebab. From like, they sell them in Germany, doner kebabs. And but like those, they got like this huge spit that they rotate around and they slice the meat off. Like I can't replicate that in my house. So it's like, how do I pick out recipes, man? Yeah, it does, like that. Finding the easy recipes is what is really jive. So maybe that's what I gotta do. I gotta do a cooking show of the easy recipes. Yeah, just like cook some macaroni and cheese, man. But like the macaroni and cheese isn't healthy though. But then again, probably not the, well, I don't know if like, I mean, cooking food is, I mean, it's probably better than Taco Bell. So yeah, man, ciao, bro. Yeah, I like the one-pan recipes a lot. The thing is, anytime you get pasta involved, you can still do that. You just like, you boil the pasta first, and then you dump the pasta into the strainer. You leave the pasta in the strainer, and then you make your sauce in the same pot, and then you put your noodles back in the pot, and then you eat it out of the pot. And then you've only used one dish. Right on, man. Yeah, there probably is better qualities of cheese and stuff. Like, because when I make macaroni and cheese, I buy this like blue box of processed Kraft macaroni and cheese. Let me show you. Kraft mac and cheese, man. Like, this can't be healthy. That's what I buy and make. That can't be healthy at all. So, yeah, I probably got to figure out how to make macaroni and cheese on my own. With some unprocessed, I mean, cheese is processed, right? But it's like you can reprocess some cheese product. Like that cheese in the macaroni and cheese, that box I just showed, is probably not even cheese, man. You don't do mac and cheese there? Wow, man. Gotta make some, like, mac and cheese. That's what I gotta do. Yeah, I get like some, have to figure that out. I gotta find a good recipe, because like that blue box macaroni and cheese tastes pretty good if you do it just right. So I gotta figure out how to make macaroni and cheese that tastes like that, but using real cheese. But then the thing is, like, how do you get the cheese all creamy? Because like, oh no, yeah, I guess, I don't know, that's just cooking stuff. It's difficult. I'd have to figure that out. My nose is so itchy right now, man. Alright, am I level 15 mining yet? Nope. Nah, I don't eat no instant ramen. I mean, I have spurts while I'll eat it, like probably like once a year. Like maybe I'm gonna eat some tonight now that you say that, because I've got ramen on deck, right? I got the stereotypical, like, you know, what are they, like 10-cent packages or 50-cent packages? And then I've also got like the what's that called? The Shin ramen? Yeah, Shin Ramyeon, the Korean. Yeah. Yeah, the Taco Bell is gonna definitely happen tonight because it's already in my refrigerator and it's gonna get microwaved. Gosh, my nose is itching like crazy. I want to shove a Q-tip up in there to itch my nose. Last time I did that on stream, someone said I was taking bumps when I put the Q-tip in my nose, so I can't do that no more. Bulldog. I've heard that before. Let me double check. Yeah, I saw that in the store, the Bulldog, but I did not buy it. I mean, it's lots of sodium, man. Gotta be careful with the ramen. Lots of sodium. Ooh, maybe I can make one of my salads for a cooking stream. It takes forever to eat the salad. Whoa, that'd be jive. Like, I could start the stream doing a cooking stream, and then, well, no, that'd be a letdown, though. Because, like, if I started the stream with a cooking stream and then switched to RuneScape speedrun, it'd be, like, such a drastic shift. It'd be like, oh, man, no more cooking? Scuffed RuneScape? No more cooking? So I'd have to, like, yeah. If I had to do a cooking stream, it's gotta be, like, a cooking stream in and of itself. Okay, maybe I can make a salad sometime. I gotta buy all the... I can't even remember all the ingredients I used to buy. I also used to make, like, steamed vegetables and stuff. I gotta start doing that again? Wow. So much to do. I'm thinking after... I want to get 15 mining just so I can do Doric's quest. Oh, come on, man. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna mine this rock instead. Yeah, I'll get let's see. I'll get a cooking stream in, but have to really think about problem with the cooking streams is they're so short. You know, I guess I could like eat the food, but like eating on stream would feel bizarre. Like I always like took a couple nibbles and then like that was it. But if I ate the whole thing on stream, like for me, the salads that I make take me like 45 minutes to eat because they're so big. But you spend 45 minutes eating the salad, it's still only like 100 calories, even though it's a huge salad, because it's all vegetable matter. It's just fiber. I guess the tomatoes and avocado probably make it like a little more calories, but a mukbang. Yeah, that's an anxiety I have, is like eating in front of others, I guess, especially on camera, because myself, I usually don't like watching that. Like it kind of makes me feel like, oh. But if it's just a little bit of eating, that's fine. But if it's a lot of eating, it's like, oh, I don't know what it is. My nose is so darn itchy, man. Maybe it's the mask. The mask is pressing on my nose in such a way that it's tickling. Yeah, too many bumps. Too much cocaine. Wow, I was hoping I'd make a lot more progress in 4 hours, but I think because I took a break to do the mining, that's what I gotta do. I gotta wait to, well, no, because I need Doric's quest. Would it be better to do the mining now or later? I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep doing the grind to figure out the way. Maybe, meow. Maybe. Oh yeah, I gotta keep using the run energy. It'll happen at some point, maybe. I gotta get back into the quest, man. I've done enough smithing and mining for now. It's like, where I gotta go next? Oh yeah, I was doing Prince Ali's rescue. Nah, it's gonna happen. Maybe. It might. That's why I say maybe. I don't know. I have no idea of the future. I have no clue. Yeah, I think I've got a good path ahead of me this stream. Yeah, it could be not until 2026. So we'll see. I can't even remember when the last time I posted one of those was. Was that like 2024? So that'd be no, it was 2023. I can't even remember. I haven't been on Twitter in a while. Maybe I should check my Twitter, see if I got any sweet DMs from some. Wait, hold up. Alright, I gotta sign into my password manager. And of course I typed my password wrong. There we go. Alright, now let's sign in the Twitter. See what's up. Alright, I'm signing in. Haven't signed in a while. Okay, here's my 2-factor code. Boom. Yes, that is my phone number. See, this is why I'm scared to show Twitter on stream, because it'll do that phone number thing. That's one of the reasons. Alright, let's click on home. Profile. 2024. Wow. I posted in 2024. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait till 2026 then, because 2024 is what password manager I use. Bitwarden, Jarmade. I like Bitwarden a lot. It's open source, so you can really trust it. Yes, use Bitwarden, nice. Oh. Good old Twitter. Hey, Trueborn liked my post. DEFCON 1. Now I'm scared to go ever to DEFCON 1 again. Alright, so what do we got here, man? I just got an itchy nose. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to doing Prince Ali's rescue. So I need to get a bucket. I need a bucket, man. I need the wig. I need a pot of flour. I'm gonna need another pot of flour for... Wow, man. I gotta go back to Port Sarum, bro. Gonna need the ashes. Gotta buy a bucket, so I get my 713 coins. Oh, and you need red berries. Oh, wow. I'm gonna need soft clay, so I gotta go mine some clay. I need a bronze bar. Darn it, I had the bronze bar. I lost it. And I need 3 beers and a pink skirt. Okay. Let's just do the bucket. I'm out of water. I can't hydrate. Ain't no hydrating for me. I could have got water when I ran out to the old kitchen to get the cutting board that I melted. But no, I forgot. Alright. Maybe my goal should be to finish Prince Ali's rescue. That way I'm closer to the first split. Because the first split is 20 quest points. Once I hit that, I can get the split in. And then it's groovy, man. This is the first split. First ever split. Wow. So cool, man. Gotta get my bronze bar here. Groovy, man. Righteous, bro. I like keeping it groovy. Give me that copper. Give me a nice copper rock. Come on, baby. I'm pretty hungry now. I need to hydrate and eat, but I'll eat after this. I'll do Prince Ali rescue and then that'll be good enough, I think. Maybe. Maybe I'll do some more. I don't know. What's going to happen? I don't know. I always like making these predictive calls about the future, but in all actuality, I have no idea what's going to happen. Oh, it's scary. At least the music's happy. It's a banger. It's a banger of a song, man. Wow. I'm growing less and less scared of those old emotes day by day. Because I can't undo what happened in the past. The past happened. So it's just a reminder from where I came. That's what those emotes are. That's how I will choose to think of them. As I purchase this bucket of water in RuneScape. Or purchase a bucket and then fill it with water. Yes. Purchase a nice bucket. There we go. So I gotta talk to Aggie to get some paste. I hope I have everything I need for now. I do need to go to Varrock again at some point. So we'll just go up yonder. Hopefully there's a water spigot up here somewhere. There's water that way. We'll go that way. Is there water over there? Not seeing any water. Oh, and I can go try to buy some wines again when I get to Draenor. Yeah, I gotta keep hitting Draenor over and over and over again to stock up on wines. So, now this is one thing that's interesting. When I log out, that's going to be like almost cheating. Because I have my rule that says no world switching, but the time's so slow, and I'm not logging this on a speed run yet. So I think we'll skirt around that rule for a while, because these aren't officially logged speed runs yet, so I'm not following my rule yet. But I mean, I am following the rule. It's just when I log out and log back in, the wine shop is going to replenish. Like when I turn the stream off and I come back, the wine store might have a full stock. So you said maybe if you made new ones, it'd make you feel better? Yeah, if new emotes happen over time, maybe some can be replaced. Or maybe they'll just all stay there. I don't know. Maybe I'll just let it be the way it is and that'll be that. So, who knows? Something tell me things are gonna just stay the way they are for a while. Okay, I'm going to the wine shop. Can't wait to see if we got any wines for sale. Oh no, 3 damage. Oh. Okay, wine shop. Up here, Fortunato. There he is. Trade. Nice, 5 wines. Whew, so good. Wines are precious. Precious commodity. When you can't world switch. Yeah, 5. They respawn pretty quick. That inventory. I mean, nobody must have bought any wines all this time. I got lucky, yeah. Okay, talk to Aggie. I need to get Woad leaves. I'm going to be doing another Falador Port Sarum loop here. All right, let's talk to Aggie. What you got, Aggie? Can you make some skin paste? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so now this is where I need the soft clay. Yeah, I tried skateboarding in the past. Like, the best I could do was doing... I couldn't even do an ollie. And I didn't... No, I never skateboarded. What I did was I had a skateboard. And... yeah, for real. With all the transactions. But, like... I would take the skateboard in my, like, back porch of the house I grew up in, the townhome. And I would just sit out there for hours trying to ollie while standing in place. Like, I never rolled around on it. I just tried to ollie all day and could never figure it out. I never rolled around on the skateboard. I just jumped straight to the ollie. I'm like, I want to know how to ollie. So I would try to ollie while standing in place. Like... all the time when I got home from school. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? Where you like push the board down with one foot in order to force it up into the air. Righteous. Alright, I gotta get a pot of flour from this shop over here. Well, the Trueborn, it's going to be less than 28 hours. Because 28 hours is the previous time. And I've learned so much from that previous run that I know with confidence that it's going to be less than 28 hours. So... yeah, I bet that satisfying feeling from learning the ollie is probably the same satisfying feeling I had from like learning or being able to parse German with my ears. I bet it was a similar deal, but I never got that one. Feels bad, man. I never figured out the ollie. Like, if I was able to ever figure out the ollie, the next step would have been the kick flip, but maybe... if I had the ollie, that would have unlocked the confidence to go to the skate park. Because I was like, I want to go to the skate park with my skateboard, but it's like, what if people think I'm a poser? And it's like, well, that means I got to learn how to do an ollie. So if someone calls me a poser, I can do an ollie and be like, look, I can do an ollie, man. I'm not a poser, man. And then I could have, but I never got the ollie figured out, so never happened. Oh, what else did I need from over here? There was something else I wanted to get from Port Sarum, I think. Oh yeah, clay, that's right. Mine the clay. I don't have my bucket of water on me. But that's okay, it's in the bank. No, it's not either, I lost my bucket. I gotta buy another bucket in Falador. Blessed goodness. Can't believe it. I've been through it all? No, far from it. There's so much more I could go through, but I choose not to. I think instead of going through things, I choose to simulate it in my mind, or like I watch YouTube videos for hours, and I think because I've watched the YouTube video, well, oh, I don't need that experience. I've watched a YouTube video. So that's probably a flaw I have, where I need to like, you know, let's get up and actually do something instead of watching a YouTube video about it. I'm gonna be a rebel Jarmaid and walk to Falador and buy one, because there's something else I want from Falador, which are Dougal leaves. I get me some Dougal leaves so I can make blue dye, and with the blue dye I can dye the goblin armor blue, and then that's 5 quest points, and then that's close to whoa man, like 20 quest points is on the horizon. Like, wow, man, it's not gonna take me no 15 hours to get 20 quest points. Like, this is, oh man, the speed run is speeding up. I can feel it getting jive and speedy, groovy, jive, and quick. Do it. I forget what I was even doing. No, I don't have a favorite color. Maybe it's blue. I mean, because you just said blue. The reason I said blue... Alright, the first time I ever answered what's my favorite color was when I was in preschool, and the teacher asked me what my favorite color was. And my friend at the time, his name was Jordan, he said blue. So I said blue. And then the next friend I had, his favorite color was red. So I'm like, my favorite color is red. And I had another friend, a very brief friend, like in kindergarten, first grade. That was a weird time. Like, I didn't really have any friends during that time. But his favorite color was green, so I made my favorite color green. So I don't know. I don't have a favorite color. I'm just a chameleon. Darn tootin'. Nah, Jordan's great. Haven't talked to him in a million years. Let's see. When I went to so many different school districts when I was growing up. Oh yeah, I'm trying to buy Dougal leaves and get a bucket because I didn't go to the house that Jarmaid said, so I gotta buy one now. Oh, getting something in the game? Yes, Dougal leaves. I'm getting Dougal leaves. Yes, I'm getting some Dougal leaves right now in the game. It's pretty nice. I liked school sometimes, and I really disliked it other times. It's very bipolar, the relationship with enjoying school. I got good grades and all that, so no, I was not popular. I think maybe in my... But that was a really small school, so everyone's popular by default there, right? But in every other school I went to, I was not popular. I was a silent kid. Like, there was only... It was let's see. It was... What were the years of talkativeness? Preschool, 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade. Then my parents got divorced and I got super silent. Interesting. I was also super silent in 1st grade and kindergarten. So it wasn't the fault of my parents getting divorced. It was just the environment I was in. The small school was really nice for friends. But once I shifted school districts, like I was 13, 12 years old, shifting school district, didn't know anybody, and I just gave up. Like, I quit caring. So it was like, whatever. Yeah, I never had no good, I never jived well with the ladies. I did get a girlfriend, though. My sister's like, you need to, like, do this if you want to get... I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm listening to what my sister says. And then I got a girlfriend that was so nice, and I loved her. She was great. But then she left because I was like, I want to be a little sissy cross-dresser boy. And she was like, that's weird. And I was like, you know what? That is quite the fetish to have if you're trying to be, you know, it kind of off, it really throws, like, you know, you like women, but the cross-dressing fetish, the woman's like, this is very bizarre, honey. I'm like, yes ma'am, it sure is. And off she went. And then I explored a whole different level of that rabbit hole, which was a little too much for me, at least, but didn't jive well with me in the end. So I forget what, even when I was doing in this game, I just started losing my mindfulness. To you, the exact same happened? Well, hey, cheers. I don't have a drink, but I've got an empty glass. Cheers. We've had the same thing happen. Nice. Are you referring to, like, in school, like, just becoming silent later and giving up in school, or are you referring to the cross-dressing fetish, relationship destroying fetish? The agony. What was I doing? I got the Dougal leaves so I can make the dye. But I need to go to Varrock to turn it. I could do Romeo and Juliet. Must have been the second one. Gotcha. So it was the cross-dressing one. Yeah. The silentness because of divorce. Aha! See, I'm glad I asked. Hey. Yo, France. Yeah, the silentness because of divorce. See, I wonder if it was because of the divorce or if it was because of something else in my brain. Because when I was in first grade and in kindergarten, that I was also silent for. So maybe it was but you're saying the divorce also triggered it in you, so maybe it was a double whammy for me. Switching schools and the divorce together equals silence, giving up. I mean, I still did my good school education stuff, but I definitely receded away into, like, the only thing I did outside of school was MapleStory. Yeah, that divorce is a pretty radical shift. Interesting how that stuff works. Oh man, I'm so hungry, but I want to keep playing because I don't want to go to work tomorrow, man. I want to keep playing the game, bruh. I want to get my quest points, man. I was saying I'm gonna do Prince Ali's rescue and then it's gonna be done, but like, man, I really want to get that first split, bro. But it's just not gonna happen tonight, so I gotta accept that. We also learn in school to remain silent. Yeah, true. Because you gotta listen to what the teacher says and stuff. I remember one time there was some substitute teacher we had who was like, there's these kids in my middle school class who wouldn't shut up and everyone else was quiet. And at the end, the substitute teacher was like, you all collectively are the rudest class I've ever had. And that aggravated me. And I was like, none of us talked except for them. And like, I scolded her. And then like after class, some kid's like, yo, good on you, man. Because like that lady was she was a butt. You can't condemn the whole class because there's two people making a ruckus. So I let her have it. I spoke up. And that was in my silent years too. Like that drove me to speak. I was so angry about that. Ugh. Okay, I need a bucket of water. Now I am doing Romeo and Juliet too. So this is interesting. There's many things I can do. I think I should just focus on doing Pirates, Prince Ali's Rescue. Because I need to call it at some point because I got work tomorrow. So yeah, gotta eat me some food and comatose myself. Go into that coma state. Go to sleep. Wake up for work. All right. Put that there. Now I got the soft clay. So I think I need to get a pink skirt from here for the quest as well. I don't know about deep throating a burrito, but definitely eating the burrito, yes. Yeah, I tried my hand at deep throating. I did not enjoy it at all. Like, I tried to force myself to experiment with that because it's like, I mean, dude, you got like a cross-dressing fetish. Like, so now that means you're gonna like And, you know, I pushed it to the max. So it's like, well, yeah, let's just date the dude kind of thing. It's like, oh, yeah, man, dating the dude kind of thing. And then it's like, oh, yeah, man, let's just, like, do the gay stuff, man. And so I did all the gay stuff, man. And it's like, you know what? I did that, and I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy doing the gay sex acts at all. I prefer the heterosexual ones, minus anything involving my organ. I don't like that at all. Anything with my organs gross. Why am I saying that? That's too much information. Alright, I got the, let's see, I got the ashes in the bank, got the bucket of water, the yellow dye, I don't have any more red berries. I need to make sure I get some, okay, I need to get 3 beers. I need to get extra red berries for just in case I burn the red berry pie. I also need to get the pie dish from the Varrock library, so I don't forget about the red berry pies. Yeah, man. He made you some tacos for the last days. Franz schlecht Nacht. I thought I remember you saying that you don't understand English very well. Twitch.tv/popout/abominablealien/popout/chat. And now I'm going to click on Franz Schlechtnacht. Oh no, it's my stream. I don't want to see that. Okay, never mind. I'll think about it later. But for some reason, Franz Schlechtnacht, I have a memory of you saying that you don't speak English very well. Maybe that's a false memory. Wow. Where's that memory coming from? Am I hallucinating a memory right now? That's the weird thing about memories, man. Sometimes you remember things and they didn't actually happen, bro. It's a hallucination in your brain, man. The memory isn't even real. Now I got a tiny brain. I got a teensy little brain. I got an average brain just like everybody else. Nothing special about my brain at all. All right, I'm going to my logs that aren't on Twitch, and I'm searching for Franz. Okay, now I'm clicked on. Okay, I got the popped out. Yeah, that was you. I remember that. No, that wasn't you. Oh, wait, no, never mind. You said. Here, I'll paste it in chat. Friedleif, versuch mal auf Deutsch. Ich verstehe die Frage nicht. So I remembered wrong. You didn't say that. What I said, all you said was that. I extrapolated that and said, oh, you don't speak English very well. But in fact, that was a false memory. You never said that. So I invented a memory. I twisted that phrase that I just pasted in chat into that false memory I have. I'm terrible with words. Why do I do that? It's like the telephone game where the message transforms over time. What am I doing, man? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I'm getting the pie dish from the Varrock Castle. Righteous. Okay, up to the Varrock Castle I go, man. Is that awkward for me to paste that in the chat, Franz Schlechtnacht? You were talking about how you like to kiffen auf das Weed. I'm sorry for pasting the message in the chat of you, Franz Schlechtnacht. I just wanted to be conversational and share the... I'm charmed. Oh, alright. I'm getting a pie dish. My nose is so itchy, man. I gotta stop itching it. This is a mindfulness exercise where I don't itch my nose. I just observe the sensation of the itch and resist the bodily temptation to itch the itch. Therefore, I'm disciplining my mind by refusing to itch the itch that I desire to itch. All right. Get my pie dish up here. Look at that juicy little pie dish. It looks so fancy. Oh, yeah. Give me that pie dish. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, yeah, that's right. Got a nice pie dish now. It's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Oh, yes, a succulent pie dish. Absolutely delicious pie dish. Oh, yeah. I gotta get more red berries though, so yeah, give me them red berries, yeah. Gotta go get some red berries. Oh, I need to. What am I doing, man? Oh, gee whiz. Get some more water. All right, I'm gonna put the bucket on the fountain. Put the bucket on the dough. Yeah, I'm liking this game. This game makes me happy. I'm making the dough. Now I need the red berries. Let's go. See, now I can do Prince Alley Rescue and be done for the night. Right? Groovy. Get it all done. Oh, I gotta go back to Draenor, though. Oh, no, man. I gotta turn the... Oh, wait, no, that's not for this quest. That's for Goblin Diplomacy. I don't know how to speak seductive because I've never used my voice to pleasure a woman before. Right? I imagine that, you know, when you're... The way you develop the seductive voice is by figuring out how to, you know... That's kind of grotesque, but... That's a skill I'd never developed, meow, so I don't know how to do that. It would be fun to develop that skill, but it'd be kind of shallow because it's like, oh, you're just a mad scientist trying to, you know, make somebody orgasm or something. But at the same time, you care. Like, if I cared enough about the person, that'd make it a little magical. But that's just fantasy. I've been through that stage in my life. I don't need to do that anymore. I've already burned that out of my system. The only thing that I need is abstinence. So no, meow. Mayu, unfortunately, I cannot do a seductive voice. 1, because I don't know how to, and 2, because I don't need to. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, science. We're doing a science experiment right now, baby. Yeah, that's right. I like talking like this sometimes. I don't know what it exactly... Alright, I'm stopping. Okay. Yo, I'm glad you like it, Mayu. Yeah, we got the Craigasm up in here in the Chatterino. What's up, man? You need cooking level 10? No problem. I'm gonna be doing some other quest, I think, that gets me cooking experience, right? Let me check my clipboard. Let's see. Cooking experience. Cook's assistant. I did X marks the spot. Is there no more cooking experience, man? Darn tootin', bruh. I gotta cook some sardines, man. I gotta go back to Port Sayer and buy some sardines and cook them. Yeah, the clipboard is just... See, I'm a scientist. I need my clipboard because I'm doing the science, you see, yes. When I do the science, I need the clipboard, which is very nice. The clipboard just adds to the dramatic scientist effect, yes. But of course, yes, I gotta be serious and mature now because I'm going down to Shanty's Pass in order to see if I can buy rope here for the future, because last time, well, I can buy rope at Ned's shop, but those ropes cost 18 coins, and I want to see if I can buy the ropes here down south for a cheaper price, which would be much more enjoyable, yes. You know what, Jarmaid, back when I was a kid playing RuneScape, I didn't have a clipboard, but I had a piece of paper for RuneScape. This was classic back in 2003 when it was still like isometric 2D, and I had a little piece of paper, and there was no world map yet on the website, or maybe there was and I wasn't aware of it. So like in Lumbridge I called it Goblin Town because I didn't know it was called Lumbridge, and then in Varrock I called it Anvil City because that was where I went with my anvil to smith the thing, and I had the furnace on the map in Lumbridge and the anvil in Varrock. And like the first time I played RuneScape, I still remember this. The first time I ever signed into RuneScape, I was so mesmerized. Like, cause I'd done Xbox Live before playing Halo, but it like, okay, that's fine. But it was like on the computer, it was next level because it was like, there's no limit to how many people could be here right now. It's like, it's more than just like a capture the flag game on Xbox Live Halo. This is big. This is massively multiplayer online game, my first one. So I'm sitting there like just clicking through, exploring, my first time playing RuneScape Classic, and I landed in Falador. I remember finding it ages later. But I was just staring at everyone walking by, and someone like dropped a bronze helmet, and I thought it was so cool, but I didn't get to pick it up. There was like a mob chasing him because he was dropping items, and I was just sitting there on the southern edge of Falador, just watching everyone walk by because I was so mesmerized by the like multiplayer aspect of the game. Okay, so I can't do that, but I can talk to him and do this. Are you ready? I hope you're ready. He sends me to jail, I'm pretty sure. I am definitely an outlaw. Oh, he didn't send me to jail. Oh, he sent me to jail. No, do your worst. Yay, look, he teleported me to Port Sarum. See, that's a teleport. Now I'm in the same jail that this dude is for, what's the quest? Yeah, ain't that jive, Jarmaid? I got a teleport. I needed to come to this place anyway to cook me up some sardines, so may as well. Pick the lock, baby. Pick the lock. Come on, man. I wonder if I keep clicking it, if it ruins it, or... No, it'll keep going on its own, picking the lock. Come on, baby. Get through that door. Come on now. You know you want to. It's right there. Just stick your little finger in the little keyhole and pick the lock. There we go. The door opened. Nice. All right, so now, what am I doing? I'm going to the cooking store, and I'm going to buy something, and I don't remember what I'm going to buy. Sardines. But I don't have anything that I can cook on. Well. True, Jarmaid. True. But I don't have anxiety right now. Anxiety is what drives me to want to perform and do crazy entertaining things and, you know, think of cool hype content. And you know what? Maybe the whole, like, yeah, there's more to it than just the caffeine. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't have the energy for hitting no chairs right now. I can't do that anymore. It's too much for me. Oh, it's just far too much. Can't handle it. It's too much. Wasn't there something I wanted to buy from here? I mean, I'm going to Draenor. Whatevers. Here we go. Prince Alley Rescue. I just got to do Prince Alley Rescue so I can be done. Nova, you've been following since 2018, it says. Yeah, we had 100 chair hits earlier. That was something. That was crazy. It was wild. 100 chair hits. Your Loyalität ist erkannt. It's recognized. Oh, yes. Thank you. 2 wines. Oh, baby. Let me buy a second one. I need level 10. Oh. Yeah, I had to go fast with all them, what you call it. Okay, I gotta talk to Fortunato quick before someone else buys the wine. Buy 5 coins. Give me some wines. Yes, I do get angry, and that's what I'm trying to work on, is like, what is causing that emotion to arise in me? I still don't know what is, but when I get angry at things that don't make sense, I just hold it in, and then the next day, if my mood rubbed off negatively on somebody, I just say, hey, you know, I had a weird emotion come up, you know, and try to figure it out another time, kind of deal. I'm so hungry right now, oh my gosh. Oh man, what do I need for this quest? I need the wig, I need the paste. Do I got everything I need? I hope I do. I just want to do Prince Ali's rescue, man. Oh, I forgot to buy the iron chainmail from Varrock for Black Knight's Fortress. No. Alright, well, I may as well make the blue dye while I'm here before I do what's his name? Prince Ali's rescue? Before I do Prince Ali's rescue, gotta get the blue dye on the goblin armor for goblin diplomacy. So... no, I gotta save the prince and then I can eat the Taco Bell. That's my reward for saving the prince, man. Gotta save the prince and then I can have my Taco Bell. It's like, you know, you save the princess and your reward is, you know, getting a kiss from the princess. But if you save the prince, your reward is getting Taco Bell. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, so now I got the blue dye. And then, yeah, I'm gonna save the prince. Ain't saving no princess tonight, man. Sucks, but I'm not brave enough to fight the dragon, so I guess it's not gonna happen, man. Too bad. I'm just gonna save the prince instead. Alright, we got the goblin meal. We got a... Am I saying weird stuff? I'm getting too relaxed, ain't I? Alright, I gotta chill out. I gotta stop saying weird things and just focus on doing Prince Ali's rescue. No more weirdness. Just Prince Ali's rescue. A little. Oh no! Alright. I just made myself cringe. But it's not gonna happen anymore. We're fixated on the game. No more cringe. Only speedruns. The weirdness is even better when you're sober. No, but I don't want to say that. I was thinking of the movie Shrek when I said that. So when I was talking about that, I was completely unconscious and I was imagining the movie Shrek when Shrek went in to save the princess or whatever and he had to fight the dragon. I was like, ooh, I'd be scared to fight that dragon. But I was saying all that completely unconscious in my mind, imagining that. So that's what happened there. That's an explanation for the weirdness, bro. I was rewatching Shrek inside my brain and it was kind of bizarre, man, because I was like talking about it without realizing it, bro. It's pretty wild, man. There's the way my thoughts go from one to the other should be studied. Oh my, okay. Makes me feel a little special, yes. You have a superpower to rewatch Shrek in your brain? Well, I can get bits and pieces. I can't get it fluid, but I can get bits and pieces. Like I can see the dragon right now smiling with her lips at the donkey kind of thing. Like, yeah. Alright, boom, 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 boom. Now Prince Ali rescue's done. Yeah, it's probably the fact that I don't have Taco Bell. You're right. I gotta get me some Taco Bell to become sane again, man. Because I'm insane in the membrane right now, bro. Absolutely nuts, man. Crazy, bro. Wait, did I do it? Bring the key print to Osmiron in Al-Kharid. Well, I'll be darned too. Now I gotta go all the way back down Al-Kharid, man. And another man, that's crazy, man. I can't be doing that, man. You know, while I'm going down, I forgot about I was doing the Restless Ghost quest. I should go down and talk to that guy as well so that I can continue doing that quest while I'm doing Prince Ali Rescue. It just all flows together so nice if I really think about it. Gotta think about it more. Make the speedrun more efficient. You're right, I really do need to talk about. Good lordy lord. I keep saying I'm gonna do Prince Ali's rescue, but there's just so many things along the way that I could do too. Like, oh man, gotta do Prince Ali's rescue. Oh baby. Okay, going this way with no run energy, pretty slow, but that's okay. Alright, so we're gonna go this way right here and talk to this guy right here, I think. Oh, do I not have my... I took my ghost speak amulet off. Oh, man. Poopy. Okay, so I'll hit him on the way back to finishing Prince Ali's rescue. That'll be the strat. Lots of decisions. The hunger is increasing exponentially as I do all this yabba dabba doo, man. Flintstones. Like, the number one fast food for me is probably Taco Bell. Number one fast food for me is probably Arby's classic roast beef sandwich. Number one fast food for me is Chipotle. But, like, Chipotle is definitely the best one for health and taste and all that all together. It's like probably, I mean, obviously, like, fast food's processed, so it's going to be a little bit unhealthy overall. Like, perfection in health is like a salad, right? But it's like you can't go, I mean, if you're getting fat, there's going to be some kind of processing going on if you're getting food when you're ordering it from the restaurant. So there's going to be a little bit of processing considered, you know, when you're buying that Chipotle or what have you. But, like, I think Chipotle, over-rounded, considering all the variables, is the number one. So, yes, Chipotle is the top. That is right. And I thought through that openly. Isn't that cool, man? Instead of thinking all that in my side of my head and then saying Chipotle, I thought about it out loud, and then it made more sense, man. Am I talking fast? Oh, no. It's the nighttime. I guess I'm a night creature. What's going on, man? Why am I talking so fast? What's going on, bro? I gotta go to sleep tonight, man. I have to go to bed and wake up for work tomorrow. Oh, no. All right, I'm going to the bank. What's happening? I'm stopping. I'm relaxing. Ain't no reason to get all excited. Okay, I gotta quit being weird. I'm just speed running. No reason to be weird. Just speed running. So let's go back to Draenor Village and complete Prince Ali rescue and be done for the day. Smoking and drinking. Smoking and drinking is nice because I don't feel hunger. I feel the hunger right now. It's bugging me. If I was smoking and drinking, I want to be feeling the hunger. So do you think when I smoke and drink, it makes me more cool and less weird? No, I'm still weird. I just care less about being weird. Like now I'm like, oh no, I'm being so weird, man. Like this is just nuts. But when I drink, it's like, oh man, I don't care, man. But when I smoke, I guess it doesn't really, I don't know. Smoking just activates a different part of my brain. I'm paying all this money to get through this gate. It's so expensive. No, don't go through the gate. It costs 10 coins. Oh, that was close. Yo, what's up, Cursed Fox? Yo, what's up, man? It's a work night. I got off work and I'm doing some speed running right now, man. Trying to speed run RuneScape, bro. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. It's pretty jive, man. Yeah. But I gotta go to sleep after this. Yeah, the smoke did seem kind of swag, but it definitely affected me as well. And I liked the effect. I liked the fact that it staved off hunger. Like, and right now alles Gute zum Geburtstag, that is right. Oh, happy birthday. Yeah, we're smashing the chair. There it is, Caleb, happy birthday. Hope you enjoy a nice chair smash. Woo, there's like a sitar playing in this song right now. You hear that? It's a little quiet. You probably didn't hear it, but that's all right because I'm going to talk to this guy and have him beat me up. Wait, what? What is this place? This is... I'm an outlaw. Alright, here it goes. Now I'm getting booted to Port Sarim. This is exactly what I wanted. This is all a part of the plan. Because I can buy some stuff. Wait, is he not kicking me out? Wait, what? He didn't send me to Port Sarim this time. Oh, it's because I paid him. I'm a noob. Darn it. I wasn't reading the options. It's a pretty nice house. It's pretty chill. Wait, Do you want to pay me now? No. There we go. See, man, that's how you righteously do it, bro. You don't pay him, so he beats you up and sends you to Port Sarum. No, do your worst. I gotta remember to read the dialogue when I'm doing that. All right. Here we are in Port Sarum. Keeping it sober, keeping it clean, keeping it jive, keeping it groovy, keeping it righteous. Hang 10. We're pickpocketing the door. Keeping it righteous, breaking out of prison. Like all the righteous prison breaks that have ever happened in history. Yeah, it's pretty cool, you know? And they let me keep my pink skirt so I can, you know... Sorry, that was a little grotesque. But I was thinking, you know, cross-dressing fetish, and I got a pink skirt in my inventory, so you combine the two together while you're in prison, and then you've got... a little grotesque, but yeah. Yeah, man. Okay, so, yeah, oh my goodness, indeed. I gotta watch what I'm saying, man. I gotta be respectful with the words, because sometimes it just takes it a little beyond PG-13 when you're saying stuff like that, man. Let it out, alright, I've let it all out right now, I feel so happy to let it... No. I can't let it out, because if I do that, that'll be too weird, man. Gotta hold it in, bro. Keep it jive, just like a jive turkey. That's what I mean, just like a groovy turkey, man. I'm a groovy turkey, and that's exactly how I am right now. Ain't none of this... We gotta keep it in. Ain't no letting it out. Keep it all inside. Inside where it belongs. That's right. What's an easy ban? The pink skirt discussion. Yeah, I gotta chill out with that stuff. That stuff's a little unartig. Can't be having none of that. No, 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 no. There's the only time I ever do secret streams, like, no one ever knows about it. Like, one time I did a secret stream in German, for example, and just some people came up. I was drinking a German beer. But someone somehow recognized me, so I'm like, darn it, I can't do no secret stream because someone recognizes me somehow. Like, how's that even happen, man? How's someone recognize me? Like, I'm in the just chatting section of German, and it's like 6 a.m. in Deutschland. You know, there's, you know, probably, just like right now, there's probably like 5 of us or so, right? Chatting. And then... someone found me. It's like, how do you find me at the bottom of the just chatting section at 6 a.m. and what? So I can't do no secret streams anymore. It ain't gonna happen. I'm sure one will happen eventually. I can't predict the future, but it's highly likely that I don't want to do a secret stream because I have the thought in my head that someone's going to find it anyway. No, not famous. It's incorrect. It is just a matter of... there's a recognition because I had a viral moment on Twitch. Not famous, a viral moment. But no, ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. Ain't nobody know who I am. When I go outside, I'm just the silent dude buying groceries, minding my own business. No one knows me, I don't know nobody. No famous. Just a little poop sorting here and there. How am I gonna fall asleep? There we go, level 10 cooking. Alright, let's make the red berry pie. Come on. Don't burn the red berry pie! Don't burn it, please! It worked on the first try that time. I remember I burned 5 of those last time I tried doing that, y'all. Yeah, I definitely don't want to eat it. I want to put that in the bank. Putting that pie in the bank, man. Yeah, bro. Whoa! We're going to put the pie in the bank. That way it's safe so that I don't accidentally eat it. Because if you accidentally eat the pie, then you won't be able to complete the quest objective. So you got to make sure that you don't eat the pie. Because... you know, it'd be quite a pain to go back and get the dough again in order to, you know, mix the red berry and cook it. But the key is don't eat the pie precisely. That's exactly what I not need to do. I said those word order in correct way. backward word in not the correct order. Something like that. Gotta relax. Why am I getting energized this late in the evening? I need to wake up at 6:35 a.m. tomorrow to do my meditation. My meditation. That's not good. Yeah, it would be pretty cool if you can throw pies in the bank. I mean, you can get a safety deposit box, but that'd be awfully expensive to deposit a pie in the bank in real life. Oh, there's a jug of wine. Whoa, man. I'm stocking up on jugs of wine, bro. Oh, got such a nice stock. Groovy, man. All right, so here we go. Deposit all the sardines, because I need those. And then deposit a jug of wine. But now I can save Prince Ali. So if I do that, then I'm done, right? That means it's all over. Let's do it. And then next time I could get my first split, which will be 20 quest points. Yeah, it's going to be good, because Goblin Diplomacy will be 5. Romeo and Juliet will be 5. Then I'll have 20 quest points, and I can hit my first split. That'll be so exciting. Oh my goodness. Alright, okay. Oh, I just go free Prince Ali now from the jail cell. Yes, okay. Alright, so yeah. What was that? Like, why did I get all wacky like that? Like, I remember when I first started the stream, I was just like really relaxed. I'm like, oh yeah, man, I'm mining some, I'm here on Tutorial Island, mining some coal, mining some tin. This guy's gonna kill me. And then like, you know, and then all of a sudden I started getting weird. Why did that happen? Why did I start getting weird and talk about saving princes and princesses? Why did I do that? No, I don't have the rope! Oh! Alright, this guy's gonna kill me. Eat sardine. Eat sardine. There we go. You're healing and feeling better. Really? Or is this just a temporary state, and I've got to be mindful of the fact that reveling in the pleasure is not ideal. I need to revel in neutrality. Neutraliteit. How do you say that? Alright everybody, it's the time of the stream where we do a translate.google.com. I think it's Neutralität? Is that wrong? Neutrality. Not Spanish, sondern Deutsch suchen. Where is the Deutsch? Does they not have, you got to type German, meine Güte. Neutralität?
Neutralität.
Ah, ich habe das richtig gesagt eigentlich. Ausgezeichnet. So, yeah, Neutralität, you gotta keep it. I mean, yeah, pleasure is good and pain is bad, but neutrality is next level. Ha! What's up? Sorry, I'm just being dramatic and silly. But yeah, neutrality is what I'm chasing, man. Gotta chase the neutrality, and I am not neutral right now. Something about my mood is very pleasurable and strange. Yeah, I gotta be righteous. Yeah, being righteous. The Swiss way? That's right. Good old Switzerland, the country that invented LSD. Scary drug, the scariest drug in the world, man. I mean, obviously, you can have... The reason it's the scariest drug in the world is because it's microscopically powerful. So... Wait, I don't have the key? Oh, no, man. I thought I was done, bro. Oh, is it in my bank? I'm just forgetting everything left and right. What is wrong with me? I rely too much on this quest guide to tell me what I need. That's what's wrong with me. Gotta do this quest more. Get it memorized. Bronze key, please. Please tell me I have a bronze key. Please? Okay, I had a bronze bar at some point. Did I turn it into a bronze medium helmet? That's what I get for losing mindfulness. There was a mold too? Oh no. How could I have done this? What in the world? Layla should have it. Okay. I must have dropped it or something when I was going on one of my crazy ramblings and not being mindful. So I need to find Layla. There she is. Alright. Yeah, I must have lost it. Maybe it was when I was doing that Shanty Pass shortcut where he beats me up and sends me to the Port Sarim jail. Maybe that's where I lost the key? I have no idea. That's gonna be curious. That'd be interesting to know, like, what caused me to lose my key mode? Like, I just completely lost the sauce and got rid of it somewhere. That's really strange. Alright, let's talk to Prince Ali here. What's up, man? There you go, man. Now he's free. Alright, now I can finish the quest here. Go ahead and use a home teleport. Let's just reel it on in nice and quick. Finish the day. Wow. What a crazy evening. Goodness. Gotta be careful. Alright, so... Okay. I guess I don't have to pay the toll now. Prematurely. Nice. You get that before you turn it in. Cool. Come on now. This is it. The final countdown. The last act for the evening. Here it goes. Boom. 700 coins. That's nice. Alright, well. Let's go ahead and sign out. And let's pause the timer. Wait, what? I hit the wrong button. Wait, hold on. Settings? What's 2? Skip split. What's pause? Numpad 5. So numpad 8 to undo. And 5 to pause. There we go. So now the timer's paused. For the next time? Yep, that's right. It's Taco Bell time. Y'all, thanks for watching. Jarmaid called it. Me, you called it.
Taco Bell happy birthday.
It's gonna be a Taco Bell happy birthday. Thanks for watching, y'all. See you next time. Hopefully we can get this speed run down pat. So, have a good one. Peace.